The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing games are missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with 1,000 True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official Chris Colbert versus Hector Garcia live fight reaction extravaganza in conjunction with the real main event. They say it's the co-main event, but it's the real main event.
Yeah.
Antuanne Russell, he takes on the man known as the Iceman, Viktor Postol. So should be a good night of boxing on Showtime. You know, you got Jewin Ancajas in the card as well. To my left, we have a man that really needs no introduction, for he is known the world over. It's the one, it's the only, it's Pops.
Welcome to True School Sports. We already had an exciting day of boxing, surprising gift decision to Josh Taylor. But here we go again. Welcome to True School Sports, and we're at it again.
Absolutely. We got a great live plan for you guys today. Should be a lot of fun, man. You know, that last card really took a lot out of us. You know, it was something.
Yeah, it was a big the wrong. You know how it is in boxing. Sometimes the wrong decision goes to the wrong one, and unfortunately, I was way starting.
Yeah, man. That's what I told you. You'll be a dilly dallying.
Okay, well, yeah.
I love you. Bro.
Okay. Yeah. So Josh Taylor earlier got a gift decision over, I believe, over Catterall. So you know, it is what it is. We can't change the facts of what's happened, even though we know who really won. But I would say every fighter got up. But let's go back to this card over here. We got prime time Chris Colbert fighting.
Who?
Chris Colbert.
Yeah. Who?
Chris Colbert.
No, Colbert.
Colbert. Okay.
Chris Colbert. You said Chris Colbert. Who?
Yeah.
Chris Colbert?
He's fighting tonight. So we're gonna watch him now.
But right now we got the longest reigning champion in the whole sport.
Yeah.
We got Jewin Ancajas looking to make his 10th title defense.
Yeah, that's
you
good.
know.
I like him. I always like him, Ancajas. I think he just, for me, he doesn't fight enough.
He fights enough. He just don't fight anybody.
Oh,
he hasn't fought none of the big names.
Yeah. I like him a lot. I think at least to me.
Hey, hold on, guys. Hold on, man. I'm not liking this. I'm not liking the internet, so I'm gonna try to switch on my phone and see if it's any better. Give us 1 second, guys.
Yeah. So can we change it now?
Hell yeah. Let's try it. Hold on. 1 second, guys. Hold on. There we go. There we go. All right, cool. See, is it any better now?
Yes, but on yours.
Hold on, guys. What's good, Lance? I see you, champ. How you doing? Give me 1 second, Lance. All right, yeah, it's better. It's better here. So we gonna rock with this. This we going with, champ. All right, we're gonna go with this. All right. Do I got a link? You got? No, I'm joking. Listen, man. I don't know why. Listen, I go to the same. Actually, no, I don't have a link. I don't have a link. Nah, I don't. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on.
Yeah, we're trying to set up that technical difficulties, so we'll get it right. Yeah, we'll get it right. Right now, we got the fight coming up with Jewin Ancajas and
Fernando Martinez.
So we show that, yeah, 50%.
Yeah.
So basically, that's the next fight on coming on now before we see prime time Colbert start fighting.
Who?
What's his name?
Colbert, man.
Colbert.
You keep saying Colbert.
Colbert, so I pronounce it.
Colbert. You said his name's not. There's no K in his name. Colbert.
Yeah. So nothing over here. See,
there you go. Finally,
guys.
Piece of shit.
Hey.
All right. Anyway,
back, guys.
Hold on. I gotta edit. One more thing will be good. Hold on, guys. Just bear with us right now. You know, I was trying to get this started earlier, but it never happens. Anyway, BT and Pops. Boom. Well, yeah. Give us your thoughts on this card, the last one, any of that stuff.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm not. Let me see. The link. All you guys gotta do is go to Vipro. It's not that hard. I go to the same place every single week.
You get constant. Just do it for them. Put it out, drop it, and that's it.
I have to go on my way because I'm not watching it on the link. That's why I'm making a big deal about it. I'm making a big deal about it because I'm not watching it on the link.
Right, but you're helping them out.
All right. Anyway, I'm dropping the link now. I'm dropping it this one time. So if anybody else comes in, you got to make sure you just tell them, hey, scroll up or give them the link because I'm not doing this the whole card. There it is. There's a link. All right. So one more second. I'm going to go to the card. We're going right here. All right. So should be good now. Go live. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Well, you don't have those
All right. What's good, guys? What's good? All right, so Jewin Ancajas is fighting right now. What? I got it. You paying for big fights now? But no, I'm not paying for the fights. I mean, at the same every week, you guys ask me the same shit. Like, I tell you guys every week, it's on Vipro. It's on Vipro. It's on Vipro. You get it asked you 300 times. You don't. All right. Anyway, we're round one of Jewin Ancajas versus Fernando Martinez.
So do you consider the best Philippine right now?
Better than Moxayo. Way better than Moxayo.
Who fought other people?
Yeah. Hold on. Now I gotta do this shit again. Put it down. Stop showing me the phone, please. Please stop showing me the phone.
Technical difficulties today. By the body shop for Martinez.
All right. But nah, I'm not no big baller, man. The way it looked at the way Taylor looked, the way it reminded me of how Corrales looked at the Mayweather fight. We all know how that one turned out. Yeah, but Taylor didn't get stopped. Corrales got flattened, got destroyed. It's a bit different, but I get where you're coming from. So for those of you who don't know, Jewin Ancajas, the longest reigning champion in the sport of boxing right now, he's looking to make his 10th title defense tonight. Quietly, the quietest title reign in the sport that nobody talks about. I remember when Deontay Wilder defended this shit like 10 times. Like, oh my God, he defended it 10 times. But like Jewin Ancajas, nobody bats an eye.
Moxayo was in the same weight class?
I wish. Fuck Mark Moxayo. The worst champion in the sport. Anyway.
Kyle with the red shorts?
Yeah. Decent round by Ancajas. I didn't score because I was kind of like getting myself together. But shout out to everyone here, man. My bad if I seem a bit like off. Probably a little bit hungry, that's what it is.
Today?
But yeah, big fight tonight at 140. Antuanne Russell looking to remain perfect. with being 15-0 with 15 knockouts should be really good. You know, Antuanne Russell, a rising star on the sport, taking on a guy in Viktor Postol has never been stopped. And Postol has a whole lot to fight for when you consider everything going on in his homeland of the Ukraine and all the craziness going on there. So I don't know, Pops. Viktor Postol said he still had a lot left in the tank. I believed him before the Ukraine stuff came on the war. I have no reason to believe he won't go in there and turn in a great performance.
I'm just gonna say experience overcomes a lot of things. And I think.
But I'm not picking him. I'm picking Russell.
I'm still thinking
I'm going with Postol. Anyway, smash that like button, guys. Make sure you guys take the time to subscribe. And yeah, man. Jewin Ancajas.
Jabs were at a premium in that opening round. The power shots of Martinez.
There you go. Good left hook by Fernando Martinez. You know, yesterday in Plant City, there was an Argentinian that was signed up a Chino Maidana promotion named Jonathan Ennis, who scored an upset victory over Mark Reyes Jr. Could there be another Chino Maidana promotions fighter?
I see that guy's coming up now. He's Chino Maidana, that shirt he's on.
Yeah.
That blonde-headed dude. You won? Wow.
There you go. Good body shot there from Jewin Ancajas. That guy fought. No, call it wrong. Who beat him? Jarko beat him easily. Which makes him look good because the guy did good against Mark Reyes. Which proves that South Florida doesn't have tempo in every conceivable way.
Yeah. Look at God. He doesn't rush any punches. Patient.
Yeah, Martinez, like many Argentinians before him, you can tell he fights that high guard. He's coming forward. Good body shot by Martinez, and then he comes up to the head.
Yeah.
There you go. Overhand right by Martinez. I don't know. It's a bit of a shaky start so far for Jewin Pretty Boy Ancajas. You know, a lot of people want to see Jewin Ancajas, you know, fight the top guys at 115, like Charlatito and you know, Kazuda Ioka and Gaio Estrada and these guys, but he can't get to those guys if he don't win this fight tonight.
Wow, yeah. This guy's coming at him though, Martinez. Does Johnny Boy like him? Johnny Boy like him?
I don't know.
It's amazing. Both
Oh, good body shot there from Ancajas again.
Yeah.
Ancajas, he bypassed an opportunity to be an Olympian coming from.
Oh, beautiful 1-2 combination to the body there from Jewin Ancajas. You know, shout out to all 13 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button. If you guys got any questions about this card, what happened with Josh Taylor, or anything else going on in the boxing, let us know. We'll get to you guys in a timely manner.
Hit that like button, subscribe if you want. Super chat.
Good jab. Good jab by Ancajas. Ancajas get behind that stick.
I don't think he's hurting Martinez at all.
Yeah, Martinez looks very, very unfit. Like, even with these punches that are landing by Ancajas, Martinez looks very, very unfazed.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Another 1-2 to the body from Jewin and Pretty Boy Ancajas. My man, Project Bimmer says Josh Taylor is getting roasted on Twitter. I'm sure about it. I've seen Crawford saying things, Tio saying things, and I'm sure there's been a lot more since I checked.
Yep.
And speaking of Chino Maidana, there's Chino Maidana himself.
Yeah.
You know, styling and profiling, still enjoying that Mayweather money. He got 2 paid before he fought twice. He never fought again. Got that money. That's it. That's it, man.
Yeah, this the punches to the body that kind of thrown to Martinez and I basically nothing.
Good combinations.
Yeah, I gotta give it to Martinez. He's kept a very nice tight guard, and he's maintained throwing really tight punches down the middle. I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
You know, this could be the night. You never know. We've already seen a fight today. I saw upsets yesterday in Plant City. We saw a fight that should have been an upset with Taylor and Catterall today.
Yeah.
So you never know. You can never ever, for 1 second, underestimate any opponent in the sport of boxing.
Nah, you can't. I mean, you just don't never know. That's why you have to fight the fights inside that ring.
Buddy Love, what's good, champ? You don't. I mean, that's one reason. Buddy Love, what's good, champ? He said, "What's up, champ? What's good, Buddy Love? Good to see you."
But I like it. My guy's style. He's throwing hard to the body. They both continue back and forth.
Oh. Hey, a good body shot by Ancajas again. And then the left hook of Martinez. And I love what he's doing. Martinez will fill the hook, and then he sits down and bang, he throws a hard uppercut. Wow. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, good point. Ancajas had his last fight against, I think, Francisco Rodriguez, whatever his name was, and that was a tough fight. He had a tough outing that go around.
He did.
Damn near lost.
Wow. Are you taking another upset here?
Oh my God, the body shots again. Oh,
nothing hurt.
Fernando Martinez with zero respect for anything coming from Ancajas, and he is beating the shit out of Jewin Ancajas right now. Jewin Ancajas is some serious trouble right now here in the early stages of his fight. You know, in his 10th title defense. Oh my God.
And another shot by overhand by
Fernando Martinez came to win tonight.
Yeah.
Cheeto Maidana Promotions out here upsetting everybody.
Yeah, that's right. We got the last night.
Midway point of round number 3.
Yeah, good defense there by Martinez. Okay.
There's the jab from Ancajas, doesn't follow up a single shot.
Oh, yeah.
They getting tired of Martinez. Really hard.
Hey, yo, good body shot from Ancajas.
Ancajas throws hard.
Yeah, but he throws everything at the same speed. I don't know if Hyro's watching, but Hyro, if you watch this, Charles Latino will absolutely beat the shit out of Jewin Ancajas.
Because they change speed?
No. There's a reason why, you know, like, none of the super flyweights are on PBC. There's a reason why they sign PBC.
Yeah.
So he can't get no fights. The top guys. Yeah. It's holding the hostage over there.
Yeah.
Ooh, good body shot from Jewin Ancajas.
Against not facing Martinez at all.
Now, these Argentinians, man, you gotta hit these guys with combinations. You can't throw one single shot and then you think you're gonna phase these tough, rugged Argentinians.
Yeah.
That's just not how it works. You gotta throw, you know, multiple big punches in a combination to sit them down.
Yeah, don't be like a punching bag. You just throw a little bit here.
I hope Jewin Ancajas' conditioning is on point, because if not, he's gonna lose this fight. Look at Fernando Martinez.
Nothing facing though.
Yeah. Good left hand by Ancajas, but you know, Fernando Martinez right now, I think he's winning the early parts of this fight.
Yeah, he is. Oh, so you're basically saying because they don't change the speed, it just makes it easier for the
get shit pushed all the way back against Charlatino. And you know what? You know him and Collier fight before Charlatino ever fought Collier fight. He was supposed to let Collier fight. I really think that would have been a hard fight for him. I think Cal would have given him a good fight.
Look at all the Philippine champions there. Janito, Mark Maxayo.
I only see one A-level fighter in that whole. I only know one. There's only one A-level fighter in that whole pile. That's it. You know, but shout out to all 15 of you here, baby. You know, let us know where you're watching from. Let us know what city, what state, what continent, and we will give you a shout out.
Yeah, Martinez is doing the same thing with
By the way, guys, programming reminder for tomorrow, you will get a bonus live fight reaction. We're gonna go live for Lawrence and Coley versus Michael C's. Like, not really expecting a whole lot from the card, but we'll go live for it because you never know what can happen on any given day in the sport of boxing. So we'll go ahead and watch that. You know, Goliath Fire making his full debut.
Yeah, the 30-year one. They're going to be 10 of the 30-year one.
There you go. I love the way that Martinez is throwing that right hand. He's keeping that right hand cocked and loaded. And when Ancajas misses, he's throwing the right hand with bad intentions.
Yeah, he's keeping that high guard too. You know?
He's even switching. He'll throw one combination, he'll shift into the other stance, and then throw a hard punch with the opposite hand.
Is he on the video coming to this fight?
I don't know.
The way he fights, I like it though.
There you go. Good body shot again from Ancajas.
Yeah, Ancajas throwing hard punches, but he's not throwing enough combinations like Martinez throwing hard punches too. Mexico punches too. This is why I like the lightweights right here. The lightweights, this is why I like it. War to war. Well, tell me about 135, okay?
I gotta go eat, man.
Wait.
I gotta go eat.
Wait.
I'll be back, guys.
There's some fries.
Jewin Ancajas ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, put some fries in the go eat. My son got to go eat something. He's gonna get irritated if he don't get something to eat. So just leave for a few minutes. Right now, Martinez is actually bringing the action, going to the body a lot. Nothing that Ancajas throws facing him. So it's like a back and forth fight, to be honest with you. Again, Martinez goes to the body. Again, Ancajas exchanges off for another body shot. Pretty boy needs to do something or he's not going to be so pretty tonight. I mean, nothing he's throwing is facing Martinez. But then again, the same thing's happening to Ancajas. Facing Martinez, who's not facing. They're going back and forth. I like that. But the speed from Martinez is a lot better than when I see from Ancajas. Ancajas throws regular same punches, the same speed, doesn't change the speed, so he can't throw off the fighter. What's up, buddy love? What's going on, man? Again, both fighters in the ring. 50 seconds left in the fourth round. Martinez just threw another right. The body, Ancajas into another right jab, left jab. Again, another body shot by Ancajas to Martinez, nothing doing. Martinez is coming forward, man, and those shots that Ancajas is throwing are hard shots to the body. But that doesn't face him. He's standing right there, going to the body, going to the body. Look at those shots over right here to the body again by Martinez. It's been a fight, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you. Look at that. I hate to say it, but I got like 3-3.
Yeah, Jewin Ancajas is getting his ass
I
kicked.
got 3-1. To be honest, if that 3-1 for Martinez from the kid from Argentina. He doesn't his face to get tired out either at all.
I like his hair. He looks like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, I mean, you know
Like
what?
cartoon Sonic the
He
Hedgehog.
got the Argentina flag colors. He got like a light skin over here, like a little more hair this way. It's blonde. And he got a big in the back, light blue bush for the Argentina flag, and then got hair on the other side. He's representing his country, and boy, is he coming out here surprising everybody with them shots. He's giving Ancajas. Ancajas is throwing too. Don't get me twisted, but I mean, Martinez is throwing a lot more punches to the body. Ancajas is throwing one punch and then jabbing himself around. I got a 3-1 for believe it or not, Martinez. I don't know what you guys got the scorecard. So here we go. We're going to the fifth round. Again, a nice shot. Left jab by Ancajas. Uppercut by Martinez. Nice over right by Ancajas. Martinez. Martinez going to the body again. Just throwing combination. Ancajas doing the same thing, but he's throwing like 1 to 3 of Martinez's punches. I know why. Yeah. And again, Martinez coming forward. Wow,
Man, he's beating the shit out of Ancajas.
Martinez coming here to win this fight. Ancajas,
Oh my God.
It's not facing him, but I mentioned those body shots that Martinez is throwing to Pretty Boy. Ancajas is going to affect him towards the end of the fight.
He can somehow get out there about that wrong.
Yeah, he will. I mean, he's going forward. But you're right what you're saying about him. Ancajas throws like one-dimensional. He doesn't change.
Yeah, that's why Sean Gill protects the shit out of him. You know, fighting Chocolatino, Cali 5.
Yeah, Ancajas is like one-dimensional as far as his speed on his punches, and a lot of fighters can time that. He's throwing like 1 or 2 shots compared to 3 shots by Martinez. Martinez is standing right in front of him, throwing him body shots. Standing right there, back, another shot by. They're going back and forth. Martinez, again, here, Ancajas throws, the first time he threw the combination. Again, Ancajas throwing combination. But here comes Martinez to the body. Nice body shot. Nice shot by Ancajas. Now they do it to Martinez. Nice over right by Martinez. A shot to the body from Martinez. Another, oh my God, he's piecing him up in the face. Martinez is doing everything. I mean, don't get me wrong. Ancajas is doing the same thing, but he's just keeping the same speed. And that's not gonna win the fight. Nice jab by Ancajas. Jabbing. Good jab. Martinez coming forward. Nice combination space by Ancajas. But again, Martinez enters again to the body. Both fighters in the middle of the ring, exchanging. Missed uppercut by Ancajas. Nice shot by Ancajas. Another combination. He just throwing like jabbing, throwing the left jabs and the right Ancajas. Wow, nice left. Two over left by Martinez and upper right by Martinez. He's going to the body of the left and the right. Ancajas is fighting back, but he's just keeping the same one-dimensional speed, and that's going to affect him in this fight. Martinez is standing in front of him and coming forward. Wow. What's going on, Venom? Brandon will be in a few minutes. You got energized his gas tank, and you didn't get to eat. Yeah, Josh Taylor. No, he didn't lose. They're talking to Colbert.
He had to pull out because of COVID. How difficult was the mental adjustment for you to not fight for a title?
I mean, to be honest, God gonna put roadblocks in the way. You just gonna have to
talking to Chris Colbert right now.
Move on, and that's what I did.
That's right.
Hector Garcia takes this on 3 weeks' notice. What do you know about him, and did you study some tape?
I know he got 2 legs, 2 arms, and a head to hit, and I won't be missing much tonight.
Yeah, we talked about Canelo.
Nah, I don't study. We got 12 rounds, and my middle name is Adapter, so it only take me 1 or 2 and I'll adapt.
Prime time and Adapter. Got all the names. All right.
Got
all the answers.
It sound good, right?
All right. Back on team, Mark.
Yeah, Chris, they're talking about prime time, Chris Colbert.
Showtime in the main event later tonight. And when we were with BC at the top of the telecast.
Put up a little bit.
This division being as dynamic as it gets. You ready now, guys? Beginning round 6, and it's been incredible.
Oh, missed that. He dropped him. I got him. We're talking to Chris Colbert. Colbert. Look at the body shots, man. That guy's he's taking them, man. But he's throwing like 3 punches to the one of Ancajas. Look at that. Another one, upper.
Ancajas sucks. I don't care what's hard.
Jeez, look at the shot fight. Oh, piecing him up with Martinez. Another body shot with Martinez. Another one.
Watch this Martinez fight as they're getting painfully clear to me why he ain't fighting Cholatito.
A nice over right here by Ancajas. Martinez. Martinez is jabbing. Wow. He doesn't change his speed. He doesn't do anything. He's going to hurt him in future fights, brother.
Jewin Ancajas is one of the most protected champions in the sport.
So he doesn't change anything. Cut to Sean Gibbons. Meet you right back. Yeah, so this right here has been a great fight. Good fight for Martinez. He's taking to Ancajas. Ancajas is fighting back, but he's not changing speed. And I think it's going to affect him down as the fight goes on. He is the champion, though, so I'll give him that much. But don't get it twisted. Martinez came here to fight tonight. Nice body shot by Ancajas. Martinez enters back with a combination. Both fighters going to exchanging back and forth. Up, nice uppercut by Martinez. Nice shot by Ancajas. Yeah, Ancajas landed like a little solid left hand finally. Ancajas going to the body. A nice uppercut by Martinez and over right hand by Martinez. And he's changing. 3-1. He's nailing Ancajas. I don't know how he's taking these punches. Jesus, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, another over right and the left and the uppercut by Martinez. He's got Ancajas on the ropes, beating him down. Wow, Ancajas, you better wake up, man. Ancajas got these soft combinations by another soft combination by Ancajas. Martinez is coming though. Nice right. Again, Martinez, nice right, left. Oh, beating him again. Another one. Martinez again, turns around. Martinez is piecing him up. Martinez is piecing him up. Big time.
All right, I'm back. I had to get look at my sister because I was getting irritated. Yeah.
Martinez is piecing him up.
But listen, I'll tell you guys this. Jewin Ancajas is like, he's a decent fighter. Credit to him, he's been very consistent in his career, but he's one of the most protected fighters in the sport. Yeah. Like, to know fact, everyone knows that all the best 115 pounders are not on PBC. Where is he fighting? PVC.
Yeah. Wow.
And that's by design.
Yeah.
You know, a couple years ago, there was a deal in place for, most people don't know this, but there was a deal in place for Jewin Ancajas to fight Calier 5. Now, the fight didn't happen, from what I've learned, because of the Jewin Ancajas team, not because of Calier 5, which is how Calier 5 got the Cholatito fight. Calier 5 was never supposed to fight Cholatito. He was supposed to fight Ancajas because if you look, they fought on the same card.
Yeah.
On ESPN.
Auntanne's happy for Martinez the way he's fighting.
Chino Maidana promotion, stand up.
Yeah, they're coming. Again. Look at that.
I just really don't rob the guy.
I don't want to talk about that. What you see on the radio? You said one robbery already. You don't see no more.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
If Martinez keeps doing what he's doing for the rest of the fight, and they give it in Ancajas, will we get a big robbery with Josh Taylor?
I'll be a robbery again. Same bullshit.
I think it'll be a big robbery.
Yeah.
Let's see what Steve Frog got to say. Yeah, of course. He's got. Oh, he got Martinez slightly ahead.
Yeah, by 2.
And you know, it seems like Ancajas was the harder.
Harold says, I gotta wait 2 hours for Korea. I told you Ioka is the best 15-pounder in the world. No, you didn't. You said Jewin Ancajas did. You said they were both 1 and 2.
Who knew?
Harold. You didn't tell me anything.
Who we say? Who knew?
Jewin Ancajas, Harold, I'm sorry, bro. Jewin Ancajas is an extremely limited fighter. Extreme.
If you had a choice between both of him and backside, who you like?
My Ancajas. That's how sorry I think my side was. Sorry. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Damn.
Fuck what my side.
Yeah.
I want to see when he fights again. I want to see if he starts.
Who's that?
Mark Style. Whoever he's fighting, whatever country they're from, behind the flag. Hey, shout out to Carl Hansen. How you doing, Chef? Yeah, we're here in round 7 of Jewin Ancajas versus Martinez. Yeah, I agree on that, Eddie. I think Ioka, Chocolatito, Gallo, Julio Cesar Martinez, and Bam Rodriguez will all stop Jewin Ancajas.
Easy.
And if he would have fought Calier 5 when they were supposed to, I think Calier 5 might have beat him too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Damn, Martinez, I mean, so I was fighting for power, but it's coming
Oh, he got good left hook by Martinez.
still standing in there, man.
Ancajas keep his head right there on the center line. There you go. Here goes Howard with this vague stuff. I said number 1, number 2, but never gave you the order. Ioka's number 1 and Bam is number 2. No, you never said anything about Bam. You said Ancajas. You said Ancajas. Where Bam come from?
Everybody's entitled to their opinion.
But he didn't mention Bam. He mentioned Ancajas.
Damn,
And I told him, are you sure?
Look at Martinez.
What's up, BT and Pops? Good to see you,
Wow.
man, for real.
Good to see you guys. God bless you. Yo,
Right now we're watching.
Martinez is all that energy, man.
I mean, it's kind of easy when Jewin Ancajas to sit there right in the pocket and move his head,
But why don't they tell him something?
because they can't.
What do you mean?
They don't know how to do that. You can't tell a fighter just like he doesn't know how to do. I can tell him. You can tell him 10,000 times. If he hasn't drilled that shit in his head 8 weeks in the gym, when he knows how to box,
Yeah.
he's not gonna do it under the lights on Showtime.
Yeah.
Try harder. Try harder. What? Try harder. They pay these guys thousands of dollars to tell them try harder. Boxing training is damn near. I might get into boxing training.
Yeah.
You know.
Power punches landed. I see at 201 to 96. Jeez. Right there, you can tell me he's winning the fight.
I didn't need to see show stats to know he's winning the fight.
Yeah.
You know, but shout out to all 20 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button. Subscribe for new. Watching Jewin Ancajas right now. It's on Showtime. The link should be somewhere up in the comments.
Yeah.
Someone get him a link. Hey, a good body shot by Martinez and then a hook or an uppercut, to say. You can tell Martinez is very heavy-handed when he lands. You know, he's moving back in cards damn near instantaneously.
Yeah. Vip Pro Meet Showtime. It's a link. Vip.
Just scroll up. Just scroll up. You don't gotta just scroll up. It's there. You don't want to scroll up on that. There you go. Good body shot by Martinez. Another one.
He's gotta be winning this fight.
The way he's shoving it.
I think he's winning by more than 2 points though. You?
Of course, but they're gonna keep it close. They're gonna give the cards a swing around and make it controversial for the networks.
Antuanne not doing enough right now.
Yeah, I know, but Ancajas is an A-star fighter.
But if he's not doing it,
It's not about what's right. You see, you use the logic. This is sport of boxing. Throw it out the window.
yeah. I mean, I see Martinez totally dominated this fight. I'll be honest, yo. I might maybe give 3 rounds of that to Ancajas. I mean,
That's generous. That's very generous.
yeah, he's standing right in front of him. Martinez is and piecing him up. Yeah, left hand, so they're right. He should have gone with another team.
Can't say that.
I'm talking about pretty boy.
I can't say that.
Why? There's something playing?
No, he's been able to hold a title for 6 years.
Yeah.
He would never hold a title for 6 years if he fought the guy he was supposed to fight.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Right.
You know, shout out to all 25 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button, run it up.
Nice
Right
shot,
now, Jewin Ancajas is getting his ass kicked from pillar to post.
He stopped at Argentina Martinez. Martinez, the green trunk, gold stripes. Cards in the red trunk, white stripes.
Shout out to my guy Kane McIntyre. What's up, BT and Pops watching here in South Australia? Shout out to all of the Aussies out there that support the channel. We got a special place in the heart for the Australians.
Amen. That's what's coming again. Come on, man. Maybe that's why you don't fight that much, brother. The style sucks.
But you know what's crazy? He's still better than my style. Still, like, there you go, Joe. At this time, him and Ioka are the longest. Yeah, but the longest don't mean the best. Deontay Wilder was the longest heavyweight champion, but he wasn't better than Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
I like him, but I don't like how he's like. You gotta change that style a little bit.
you can't tell him to change his style. He's had his whole career. You want him to see him turn the front of Whitaker with the side of the finger. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
When a fighter has a certain style and it's gotten him to a title and 9 title defenses, he's not gonna change it just because things are going wrong. You know? Lance Meyer says, "Is this a secret fight?" It's a good fight. You know, I didn't know much about Martinez. He's went in here and performed very, very well. So shout out to him. But for me, I'm waiting for that Antuanne Russell versus Viktor the Iceman Postol fight. Oh.
Yeah.
See that? You see that?
Yeah.
You saw the reflexes.
Yeah. We seen it. You ready?
Chino Maidana Promotions.
Yeah. Hit that like button. 27 of you here, please. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Super chat. Support us any way you can. Thank you so much for being here.
By the way, again, I said it the last time. I'll say it again. I want to give a shout out to everybody that's watching this live, and all the viewers of the channel. So thank you guys for helping us get to 40,000 subscribers. A really good milestone for the channel. So much appreciated. You know, the road to 50K begins now. Hopefully you guys continue to support and be along the journey with us.
Nice shot, my
I just don't understand how Jewin Ancajas continues to fight so square. He damn near got his ass beat the last fight. I mean, at least they got Martinez up wide on the Steve Farhood scorecard, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, good sign.
Nice fight. They might have said, we're sick of this Jewin Ancajas guy. Get him out of here. I haven't been boxing. No one can think of a fighter.
Yeah, but I mean, before the fight, you said he wanted this bracket. Oh man!
Oh my God! Left hook, right hand by Eduardo Martinez.
He can't go to the body. He's taking a lot of punishment. God.
Another right hand by Martinez and the left hook.
Oh man! Oh!
He pushed. That's a push. And Kyle's on the camp, but it was due to a push. Eddie Morales says, "I smell a robbery." This is the best fight today.
You missed one earlier.
Nah. I'm gonna try to be somewhat optimistic no matter how hard it is. I think they'll get this one right. They better get it right.
Yeah.
We might just end the fucking lives to get it wrong.
Hey, look at the shot,
Man, left hook. Right, he's snapping Jewin Ancajas' head back with such regularity. I mean, the footwork he's using. He looks like the Boule Cholatito at some time. But the way
look at that. Wow.
He's sidestepping, pivoting on the inside.
The guy doesn't get tired. I ain't lying to you. Strong like you.
I keep telling everybody, if you think these Argentinian fighters are gonna get tired, you might as well just go home. You're not gonna win the fight. That's not gonna be.
Yeah. Another body shot by Martinez.
And think of all the body shots Martinez is landing to go along with that. So it's
left hook by Martinez, and he misses a big right hand. Oh my God.
Hey.
Yeah. Maybe Mauro Ranello has a point. He's saying that Jewin Ancajas is aging before our eyes.
Yeah. But if you stay holding for 6 years, you're not doing enough with it.
I mean, he beat some good fighters. He's not like he'd be good, decent fighters.
No, I'm not saying that, but Martinez is coming out. He's making it look like he's
an amateur.
Yeah. Look at that.
Oh my God.
Man, left.
Yo,
right.
Eduardo Martinez looks like prime Cholatito right now.
Yeah.
He's beating the shit out of Jewin Ancajas.
That's throwing one punch to his three.
Oh my God, left hook.
It's not a championship fight.
This weekend, this is a championship fight. It's belts on the line.
God, you're going to do something. The upset's here.
Man, I'll tell you,
Upset in the making.
this weekend is the weekend of the Argentina. We had an upset last night in Plant City. It looks like we're on the verge of getting another one tonight.
Yeah. Hit that like button, guys. 25. Come on, hit 30, 50. Let's go. Wow. Look, he's getting beat down.
By the way, program reminder, tomorrow will be live for Lawrence Tacoli, guys. So make sure you guys join us for that one as well.
Wow.
You need to show your power. Show your power. And in that last round,
I'm sorry, this is something messed up, man. These Filipinos all talk boxing the same way. Show your power. What does that mean?
Yeah, he's not really getting enough instructions.
I mean, you're telling him to show his power, so you're telling him to continue to exchange this damn heavy-handed slugger who's not going to get tired. This is where having different tools in the toolbox comes into play. And Jewin Ancajas' lack of boxing skills is going to get him severely hurt in this fight.
All right, stay there. Get over there. Get over there. Stay there. Stay there. Stay there. Time in.
All right, so round number 10. 10? Yeah. Round number 10.
Wow.
So, championship rounds. Jewin Ancajas, one of the longest reigning champion in boxing.
Nice shot.
He's in great danger right now.
He got a good shot right there with the left. When he went shot though, he didn't face Martinez though. Another left. Martinez trying to get it, but Martinez not going away. What did they do in Argentina?
I don't know. Oh, that mate tea. That's good. That Johnny drinks.
Is it tea?
Yes, tea. The best tea.
Mate.
The best tea. There we have it. So Jack Reese stops the action. All right, 2 minutes and 17 seconds left here in round number 10. And Kaz whips on the left hand.
Yeah.
Oh man, I love the way Martinez did it there. He dips down below, bends those knees, and just digs. Right to the body.
The way he slides to the left and the right real quick, he slips the right and left.
Jewin Ancajas trying to do a bit more counter punching now. Ooh.
Tell him again.
Fernando Martinez is beating the shit out of the dude.
Yeah.
Left hook by Fernando Martinez again.
But his corner's not giving him enough instructions.
Show your power.
Sound like Virgil. You gotta show.
That saying to a fighter when he's getting his ass beat, show your power is just as bad as saying,
Yeah.
wow,
Look at that. Wow.
use your skills.
Jeez.
Oh man, overhand right by Martinez, and then a left hook.
I mean, he's getting hard. He's getting it hard. Kyle's getting it hard. Nice body shot by Kyle.
There you go, good body shot by Ancajas right there. There you go, good body shot by Martinez in the right hand. Oh! Big left hand from Jewin Ancajas.
Yeah, he threw a couple already. Just proud of him.
And the good thing for Ancajas is now he's starting to land that straight left hand with a bit more regularity. Oh, left hand right down there to the stud by Pretty Boy, Jewin Ancajas. Right hook, left hook to the body from Ancajas. Martinez with left hook, right hand, straight left. Oh, Ancajas is hurt.
Rocked him.
But then Ancajas has a big left hand of his own. Man, I give Ancajas this one. He's showing some heart.
Yeah.
He's showing a lot more skills in his country on Mark style. There you go. Good right hand by Martinez.
What's the cause the other one is fight, buddy?
Knock him out. Show his power.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they told him that.
All right, so a better round there for Ancajas. I'd actually give him that round. I think he landed the heavier shots that round, but you know, he's still down in the cards. He's still losing the fight. He's still in big trouble.
Yeah.
Let's see what world-class instructions they give him now.
Early on in the round.
Yeah, I love the fact that Ancajas began to land the right hook and the straight left hand in that round. More of that. He needs to do more of that. You know, what do you guys think? Who do you guys think is winning the fight? Let me know in the comments down below.
Yo, I'm watching this guy. He's a tough cookie, though, man. He's there. Anything about Ancajas throws and come back and answer.
And then Martinez later in the round just
boom, look at that.
Huge
boom. You missed that one.
And Ancajas, as we've seen coming back with a power punch, just had to finish his moment to keep him in this fight.
All right. There we go. Round number 11, the second round of the championship rounds. The IBF junior, the IBF super flyweight champion Jewin Ancajas in big trouble right now as the upstart Fernando Martinez has been giving him that work the whole fight.
The whole fight, man. I haven't seen him backed up on anything, but to be honest with you,
And you're not going to.
a couple of shots from Ancajas, that's big name. Look, he's still standing in front of that. Good.
We're going to have a new champion. I hope so, man.
It looks like it.
Jewin Ancajas has been holding that belt hostage for years. I've been getting sick of his shit, honestly.
It's not really him, it's Al Heyman.
Sean Gibbons.
Yeah.
Left hook. Oh, man. Oh! Jewin is hurt.
Martinez is coming, though.
But credit to Jewin. Jewin's still firing back. Yeah. But Martinez definitely hurt with that overhand right. Oh, man. There you go. Good left hook to the body there by
Martinez. Wow.
Hyro says 115 is the best weight class in boxing. Absolutely. Look at that. Not even close. Will a real killer reside. Oh, big left hook by Fernando Martinez.
And he's standing and taking it, though. I gotta give it time. We gotta do something with the fight. Can't go to the. Look like he lost his strike, too. Look.
So far, according to Comment Box, Martinez is outlanding Ancajas 364 to 170, 41% to 23%. Oh my God! Right hand, left hook, right hand. Oh, straight left hand from Jewin Ancajas, and it's been 6 years of being champion. It's on the line right now.
Yeah, he gotta do something though. He about to get loose. Like when Al Heyman keeps the box on the shelf.
Someone said, Eddie said, imagine what Rumberside would have done to Ancajas.
Oh my God. You're right about that one.
Chalatino would have given him a slow beating.
Yeah. Again, Martinez don't stop coming, man. You see every Martinez like that?
A lot of them. A big portion. Like almost all of them.
Linares? Like when he was young?
But Linares is not Argentina.
Where's he from?
Venezuela.
Oh, shit. Big dip, I'm sorry. Right from there.
There you go. Oh, man. Good right hand by Martinez.
Yeah.
Oh, good left hook by Martinez.
Look at that shit.
Oh, my God.
And we got rip Dennis. Martinez.
Oh, left hook by Martinez. Right hand by Martinez.
I think he'll knock him off eventually. He's catching with some hard shots. Martinez is. God, I mean, he's.
Oh, God. You heard that?
That's Sean Gibbons.
If Ancajas loses, there's a rematch clause.
bullshit from Sean Gibbons.
He's too tough for his own good. I agree. Wrong West Side would have caught a body that night. He probably might have caught. He might have caught a body. Shakur, if you just scroll up in the chat, you'll see it.
Very good. We'll win the fight. Don't worry. The only thing that I'm asking you is close up. You gotta watch out for that left that he has, okay? It's still dangerous. You already gave him a black eye, one of the eyes, so keep working.
Yeah, so if you're just tuning in, the Argentinian contender, Fernando Martinez,
He ain't playing.
on the verge of dethroning the longest reigning champion in the sport, Jewin Ancajas.
Family's waiting for you.
Family's waiting for you.
Your family's waiting for you.
And all of those pizza. We thought we heard it all. We thought Virgil had some bad stuff.
You say your whole family. This man's getting his ass beat in pillow to post, and the first thing you told him is, your family is waiting for you. That's that Filipino version of, you got a family! This man's been possessed by the spirit of Virgil Hunter.
In that case, you might have just showed up.
Come on, man.
Couldn't get into that.
Your whole family's, I'm done. I really feel like his trainer should have started the fight like a round or two ago. He's taking too much punishment. I agree with you.
Yeah, man, he's taking out punishment. You're lying about that. Martinez throw him hard. Another shot. He said your family's waiting.
Your family waiting for you.
How will that motivate you put in the fight?
Fuck at me. Marty fight how I'm fighting. They would be waiting for me in the hospital.
Yeah.
All right, so round 12. Jewin Ancajas gotta do something, man.
Yeah, you gotta do something. Martinez.
Like Pop said, show me something.
Yeah, show me something. I mean, this guy's I don't know what they eat over there.
The Argentinian steak.
Hey. You can't tell me Johnny Costero don't like him.
Oh man, good luck for Fernando Martinez.
If Johnny don't know about this kid, something wrong with him.
He knows about it. Hey, good body shot again from Martinez. You know?
Yeah.
Jewin Ancajas has 2 more minutes. His family's waiting for him.
He said the Philippines are waiting for you.
Good luck, hook.
That needs to be said, Abner.
Hit that like button on 30. You appreciate it for being here. Thank you so much. And right now, Ancajas is in the last round. And Martinez is just piecing them up.
Derek Will says, salute, fellas. Who fights next? I'm not entirely sure. I'm hoping it's Viktor Postol versus Gary Antuanne Russell, but when I find out, I'll let you know. I don't know right now.
What is it? This is a big fight card? Oh, what?
They might have another fight that I don't know about. They always tend to have those.
Oh, before the actual,
swing bout somewhere. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Will Jewin Ancajas find that moment of magic to keep his tower defense streak running? Oh, good overhand right by Fernando Martinez. Oh, another one by Fernando Martinez. Oh, left one by Martinez.
I mean, he's taking a lot of punishment. He's still fitting in.
Jewin Ancajas.
He's about to fall, though.
Martinez is really trying to win the title. All that grabbing from Jack Catterall don't sit well with me.
Oh, shit.
Hey, I thought Jack won, but
yeah, I mean, I did myself too.
Buenas noches. Wow, yeah, Martin.
Wow,
indeed, Martin. Martin Villegas. It's a crazy state of affairs in the super flyweight division right now.
Yeah.
We're 33 seconds from potentially having a new IBF super flyweight champion, something we haven't had for about 6 years.
Yeah.
Oh, good body shot.
Oh,
yeah. Last 20 seconds. Oh.
He's piecing him up, man. Martinez giving everything. I mean, give kudos to Ancajas, but he's done.
So there it is. The fight goes the distance, and yeah, there's absolutely no reason why Fernando Martinez should not get a decision. A great fight. And the whole crowd, the Cosmopolitan, is giving Fernando Martinez a standing ovation.
Yeah.
Very hard to do it, to get people to give you a standing ovation.
That's true.
But he deserves it. He deserves it. He went in there.
Yeah.
He fought his ass off. He was in there throwing them grown man punches from round 1, beating Jewin Ancajas like he stole something.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, he's had this belt hostage for so long.
That's probably Al Heyman's fault.
I mean, no, they maximized what they could have done in his career.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean was actually right by him because if they would have put him there with the top guys, he wouldn't have had 2 defenses.
Right.
Yeah, they got 9 out of them.
Jeez. And when I heard what this corner had, they
Work that the whole your family is waiting for you. He literally turned into Virgil Hunter.
The Philippines.
You got a family.
Yeah, he said the Philippines are waiting for you. Your family's waiting for you.
Yeah, at the hospital. Man.
It kept him in the fight, but probably didn't allow him to win.
I tell you, oh man. The new sheriff in town. Give the give them.
So we just had Bam Rodriguez win and beat Quadras. You know, will there be another new sheriff in town at 15? So I'm telling y'all, the super flyweight division never ceases to give us the excitement we want as
Yeah,
well.
you're lying, brother. Ira did the same thing.
The guys are at like 17 that super flyweight will be like third.
Yeah. But you get your money's worth there. Look who's taking out the thing. Madonna.
Howard says he was top rank. I know
What happened?
that Joe Ancajas was top rank. He was.
Look at right there, taking the things off.
Great gesture by the crowd, absolutely. You know, Martinez was a warrior. He went in there, he threw over 1,000 punches, landed damn near 50% of them. A lot of them being heavy-handed shots, so you can't ask much more. He provides for money. I want to see him fight again.
Yeah. He said your family waiting.
I did think Jack Catterall won, Brendan. I thought he won.
Yeah, me too. He said,
Yeah, Marcos Maidana is the epitome of swag and style.
Yeah.
Class. But here we go. Here comes the decision. Oh, I'll shut up. Let's see if we have a new champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of action, we have a unanimous decision. Here are the score totals.
Let it be the right person.
Max DeLuca scores about 117 to 111. Judges David Sutherland and Steve Westfeld both scored about 118 to 110.
Wow.
All three
My team got it.
favor of the winner
And the new.
and the new.
Yes! Yes! Yeah!
there you go.
Woo! Argentina! Let's go, Chill.
Yeah. They finally called it right today.
Great fight. I like fight.
Nice comment on the difference. Good clap to them.
So Argentina, you have a new world champion.
Madonna.
His name is Fernando Martinez. Chino Maidana Promotions, winning the weekend. Last night, one of Maidana's fighters at the car I went to in Plant City, Jonathan Ennis, he took a fight on 3 days' notice, or 2 days' notice, against welterweight prospect Mark Reyes. Beat him. Now, Fernando Martinez dethrones, the longest reigning champion in the super flyweight division. So there's a new sheriff at 115. He's from Argentina, and his name is Fernando Martinez.
Let's go to Jim Gray.
All right. A lot of excitement here. Fernando. Felix will translate for us. Congratulations. This has got to be quite a moment for you.
There you go.
Es el momento excepcional para ti en estos momentos.
Gracias a toda la gente que me apoyó. Gracias a mi novia, que sin esto no lo pude haber logrado, que me cocinó, me cuidó. Para mi hija Alma, para mi hermanito Luchi, para mi mamá, para mi papá, para el equipo que tengo, Chino Maidana Promotion.
It's a dream, man. Yeah, so they put me on.
Para la gente de Formosa, el Hospital Mariano, el Arterich.
He's really thanking everybody. He's very emotional in this moment. Everybody from his mother, from his kids, to his father, which is especially big for him. This moment is so special for him. He's thanked the hospital too, Sylvia too, everybody that's helped him.
Your father, Padre, Abel, predicted this for you, and he's not here to celebrate with you, and I know how emotional that is for you. What does it mean to you to know that he knew?
Tu papá siempre ha dicho que tú ibas a ser campeón. No está aquí en estos momentos para celebrar contigo. ¿Qué significa eso para ti?
No tengo palabras porque yo quisiera haberlo tenido acá que me vea. Que me cumplí el sueño. Voy a ayudar a mi mamá a comprar su casa.
You buy a car, house, your mom. Yeah.
That's beautiful stuff. That's what it's about.
a la gente de Sonra. La verdad que lo quiero a todos. Muchísimas gracias. Como Chota, BBC, por darme la oportunidad de pelear en el sueño de acá, de estar en La Vega. Dijeron que hay número 4 campeones que se hicieron campeón acá en La Vega.
Yeah, what to say?
Yeah, I'm the 5th champion of the zone where I live here. And what you mentioned about my father, I mean, it hurts so much that my father's not here for this great moment in my life. But I know he oversaw this. Also, I'm just extremely happy for my corner, for everybody that supported me through the years, especially Argentina.
Congratulations to you. It's a wonderful moment.
Muchísimas gracias, le agradezco con todo el corazón. Es un placer enorme haberlo conocido a todos ustedes. La verdad que son un trabajo profesional y así hay que trabajar en todo lo que hice en mi país. Lamentablemente se sacrifica, hay que laburar para poder entrenar.
Yeah, no, definitely. The way you guys handle it here, everybody here from Showtime professionally, giving me a nice, warm welcome here for my victory. I want to thank everybody that also supported.
Thank you.
Le quiero agradecer a Caja por haberme dado la oportunidad de pelear con él. La verdad que fue un muy buen boxeador, una muy buena.
He wants to thank you for giving him the opportunity. Dr. Ball will translate.
All right, so here's Jewin Ancajas.
Okay. How would you describe this fight? First of all, I'd like to thank everybody.
Sa promoter po sa PBC na binigyan ako ng pagkakataon dito sa Las Vegas na lumaban at ito yung pinaka-big sa akin na pangarap ko at ngayon po parang masaya po ako na
I'll get the comments in a second, guys. I'm just waiting for the interviews to finish. Yeah, so don't worry.
Olympian dahil na boxing hero at proud ako sa nakakalaban ko, magaling mahirap na kalaban.
First of all, I'd like to thank the BBC promotion for giving me a chance to fight in Las Vegas. And I'm so thankful for Team Martinez for giving me the opportunity to make this fight. You have the ability to invoke a rematch. Will you do that? If you have the opportunity to give this rematch, will you do it?
Opo, at kung sakali po maglaban kami ulit at ganon yung mas gagalingan ko pa po kasi alam ko na magaling si Martinez. Pero sa sunod na laban, check na gagawin namin yung lahat para makakuha uli yung check.
Yes, I'll do it, but I'll do everything next time to achieve my goal. Final thought, what does he think was the difference in this fight? He connected on 427 punches and threw 1,046, so it was just a constant onslaught. What did he think was the difference?
Unsa pangitan nimo sa unsa panon mo sa difference sa fight? You throw more punches.
That's cool. Nakita natin yung kung gaano ka determinado si Martinez sa laban ngayon at pinakita niya kung ano ang challenger at sa ngayon na decision po ngayon na laban na marami akong natutunan sa laban na to.
He learned a lot on this fight. He is a good challenger and he learned a lot.
Thank you. Great fight. Tremendous champion.
So
Thank you.
first, let me just say, what an amazing fight. My hat goes off to Jewin Ancajas. I know I have had my opinions about him, whatnot, but the reality is he's held the belt for 6 years and beat some good fighters along the way, giving me some good fights in the past. So tip of the cap goes to Jewin Ancajas for being a great and valiant champion over the years. Much respect to him. And extra respect goes to Fernando Martinez, who I'm not gonna say I knew a ton about him, but man, he's got a fan in me. This guy came, he put his heart on the line, and you saw what it meant to him. You saw what winning the title meant to him, because this isn't about just the status of being champion for Fernando Martinez. He's from a country where it's hard to just even get this opportunity, let alone win this opportunity against a good champion like Ancajas. So he went in there tonight. He fought with his heart on the line. He wore his heart on his sleeve. He let his nuts hang, and he acted like a fighter when shit got hot in there. So we got a new IBF super flyweight champion, and his name is Fernando Martinez, and he's from Argentina. Now, Pops, before you go, Before you get started, we have a super chat. I want to acknowledge that you guys know, always, as per usual, when the super chats come out, so does Don King. So Don King, talk to him.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
That's it. And Scott Steiner approves of this message too. Scott Steiner, talk to him.
The bump and grind, and it's only a matter of time because they call me the big bad booty daddy.
All right, so shout out to my guy Dirty Red with the $5 super chat. He says, when both warriors put it on the line like that, they deserve double because they will need it. Wow, nothing but respect. Salute. Yeah, nothing but respect. You know, you'll never hear a bad word come out of my mouth about Jewin Ancajas. I mean, obviously there's some fights I think he should have had during the 6-year reign that didn't happen for whatever reason, but he still, when things weren't going his way, he didn't get discouraged. He sat there and he tried to make it happen. He just ran into a guy that was a little bit more hungrier, a little bit more determined, and at the end of the day, just a little bit better than him on the night.
Yeah, I get respect to Ancajas. He's long time champion. He did his thing. Shout out to the Philippines and what he did. But tonight he just ran into a tough opponent who was not going to give in. Probably was his biggest opportunity to be able to become champion. And boy, did he take advantage of it. He stood in there in the pocket, took shots, answered. I say 3-1 every time. Ancajas would throw one, he throw 3 or 4 punches and really landed on them. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to Argentina. And look out for him. I have to agree.
I want to see him fight again.
Yeah. There's a rematch clause. I guess they're going to.
They said Ancajas is going to invoke rematch clause. Look, listen, if they're going to pay both the guys well, because I think, listen, after a fight like that, these guys deserve to get paid. So, I mean, if we're not talking about the high 5 to 6 figures, if we're not talking about in between, being realistic, 90 to 150 grand for both fighters at least.
Yeah.
We don't need to be talking about nothing. And if we can do even more, do even more because these guys got a standing ovation. You guys don't understand. American boxing fans are the most spoiled motherfuckers on earth. Yeah. So when you get the American fans to get on their feet and give you a standing ovation, you've done something truly right. So looking forward to seeing what happens.
It's an honor for Martinez also came out and said that he's the 5th champion from his own area, his own barrio. Where he comes from in Argentina, the city comes from. So shout out to him. I look to see him fight more than 115 because I still think that if Ancajas don't change his trainer or change his output, he's gonna be in trouble again.
Damon Welcher, shout out to you. Says a big fan of your channel and I love your unbiased content, my brother. I try to keep it unbiased, man. Today was kind of easy to do that. I love Taylor, I love Josh Taylor, but he didn't win that fight today. So hey, these champions, they're getting exposed, they lose, and that's why you can never. That's why when you guys say like certain fighters you don't like that aren't fighting the biggest names, when they're just doing their job and they win these fights, you guys can't call these guys bums. Yeah. Because the guys you guys think are bums can prove themselves to be a lot more than what you thought they were. And no fighter is a bum. Any man who goes in that ring and goes through the long, grueling, arduous process of being away from the families for 7 to 8 to 10 weeks, dieting, sacrificing a lot just to get under the lights for that one night that can change your life. Nobody's a bum. I don't care if they're 50-0 or 0-50. Nobody's a bum. Yeah. There's levels. There's levels. You can say there's levels, but nobody's a bum.
You gotta understand that each time, no matter what level it is, they get in that ring, their lives are on the line no matter what.
What title did he get win? The sanctioning bodies taking Martinez raps and everything. He's the IBF champion. He's the new IBF super flyweight champion. So hey.
Shout out to
your super flyweight. Your champions now are Gaio Estrada, Martinez, Fernando Martinez, and who else am I missing? Gaio Estrada is WBC, WBA. He's IBF. WBO is who the hell's the WBO champion?
Not Bam Bam, right?
No. Anyway, Kazuda Alka.
Yeah, hello.
So
I'm happy for this kid.
Kazuda Alka didn't lose when Ancajas pulled out. Ioka is pound for pound for a reason. Yeah, he hasn't fought Cholatito. That's why he's pound for pound.
Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button.
Right now, they're interviewing Dennis Uga. Shout out to all 42 of you here. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Definitely take the time to subscribe. BT, your reaction of Taylor's decision? How? It was ridiculous. I love Josh Taylor, but he didn't win that today. Still a great fighter. Still an awesome fighter. You can't take away his achievements. People are gonna shit on him and say C class. He's this. He's that. You can't take away his achievements, but he didn't win that fight. You know, straight up, he did not win that fight. My opinions have changed quite drastically since watching him fight Jack Catterall. As far as him fighting Crawford, take the Crawford fight with him and just chuck that shit in the garbage disposal. He's got to either stay at 140 and beat Catterall, or take his time at 147. Take his time. Every fighter is entitled to a bad night at the office, but he didn't win that. He didn't win that fight today. No, and he doesn't deserve to be undefeated anymore. And that's not fun for me to say because I like Josh Taylor, but that's the God's honest truth. Martinez from Argentina is better than the Martinez from Mexico, in my opinion. What do you think? You think Fernando Martinez is better than Julio Cesar Martinez? Which one you like more? Based on the style, which one you like more? They both come to fight.
They come to fight, but what I see, I think this Martinez here is a Duro Martinez. He will take some shots. He will stand right in there with you.
BT.
If they go to hot water fighters, the fight between both of them, this guy right here will give a Martinez problem. But he's worried about his next fight.
BT, your reaction. Say it out. How? But anyway, look. Listen. I don't want to talk too much more about Josh Taylor and Catterall. It was what it was.
At least they got it right here.
They got this right. I'm trying to focus on the positives. I just hated the boxing for about a good hour or 2 hours after that fight. Now I got reminded real quickly why I love boxing, because you could be a nobody. You could be from a war-torn country. You could be from a third world country. It doesn't matter what your background is. It doesn't matter how much money you make. If you have it in your heart and your balls and you dedicate yourself and you put it together on that one night, you can be called champion. And that's the beautiful thing about this sport. And thank you, Jewin Ancajas. Thank you, Fernando Martinez, for giving me a great reminder when I needed it most, and probably a lot of you guys needed it most. So hopefully you guys didn't miss that fight. Just tuning in. Hopefully you watched the whole fight so you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't watched that fight, please go watch it, because I hated boxing because of Taylor and Catterall. And I got reminded real quick why I love the sport of boxing. Because of Ancajas and Martinez. Thank God for the super flyweight division, the greatest weight class in boxing. Do you think Postol is going the distance or getting stopped? I don't know, man. My initial, weeks ago, I thought Auntanne Russell would stop him. But with this, I'm not going to lie. It's going to sound funny, but with all this stuff going on in the Ukraine, I feel like Viktor Postol is going to have even more motivation to beat this guy, to beat Auntanne Russell. I don't know if he will, but I do know that Viktor Postol, the last time I saw him box, he fought Jose Ramirez, and I thought he beat him. He still showed me that he's one of the best 140-pounders in the world. He hasn't fought since then, so I can't really say that he's washed up because I haven't seen him be washed up. So I'm expecting a game, durable, tough Viktor Postol. And that fight is next. The real main event. The Iceman, baby.
Yeah, it's coming on next.
Antuanne Russell.
Give us your opinions. Who's going to win?
Two of my favorite 40-pounders.
Yeah.
Two of my favorite 140-pounders.
Give your predictions now.
Anybody who knows me knows how much I love Viktor Postol. But I've also grown to like Auntanne Russell. He's doing his thing, showing you guys the boxing skills, the power, the athlete. You know what I'm saying? BT, did most athletes leave to the Ukraine? Yes, they did, but Viktor Postol already had his fight scheduled, so he's gonna go
on his fight
after this fight. But I'm just saying, sometimes timing's a funny thing in life. If this fight would have happened 2 weeks ago, Auntanne Russell might have been able to stop Viktor Postol, but you just don't know. Maybe Viktor Postol had turns in the performance of his career against Auntanne Russell and fights with a sort of ferocity we've never seen. I know this ain't like no movie or nothing like that, And Auntanne Russell's a mean dude in there, but I'm just saying, Viktor Postol, without any of this tragedy going on, is one of the best 40-pounders in the world.
Experience, baby.
Now listen, I don't got a dog in the race. I don't got a dog in the race. Whoever wins the fight, I'm happy with it either way because I'm a fan of both fighters. But I just want to see a good fight. Boxing is the red light district of sports. Hence the reason why I always keep a red light right here. So Auntanne Russell looking to go 15-0, 15 knockouts tonight. Doing that against a guy like Viktor Postol will be nothing short of a statement because, Viktor Postol never been stopped, but he's been in there with the who's who from Crawford to Matisse to Taylor to
you name it.
Jose Ramirez, Pops got that huge young going on. Listen, Pops, I give Pops all the credit in the world today.
Yeah.
We drove all the way from Tampa this morning. We got minimal rest, came on, did the live, did the first live with Taylor. Got like another 2 hours of rest. Now we're doing a second live. So you got. I mean, and listen, I'm young, so I got energy. But Pops,
I'm a young buck, and I'm not reaching my heart to the truth, but I don't have the same energy as I had before. But you know what? I am yawning, but I'm gonna celebrate today to watch this fight here with Viktor Postol, and you know who.
We got our second super chat of the day of the live. So you know when the super chats come out, so does my main man Don King. So Don King, talk to him.
Everybody and anybody.
Anybody and everybody. That's what he wants. That's the dream. Though you got to work to fulfill that dream. You can't get it by conversation. You get it by action. Action. And I love Trevor, so I want to make certain that he.
All right. So Ant says, and thank you for the super chat. He says, Dirty Red. He says, is Gary Antuanne Russell up next? Yes, he is. They're in the ring right now. Viktor Postol's in the ring with the Ukraine on his wardrobe. So it should be happening right now. So. It's happening right now. So here's Iron Red Cat. He says, my brother Viktor Postol has fights and there is war in the city and his family and children are waiting at home. Hold on, brother. You are a champion. Yeah, Viktor Postol fighting with a heavy heart, man.
Yeah, man. Prayers go out to Ukraine.
Gonzalez vs. Martinez, who you got? It's going to be a good fight. I got Cholatito breaking him down and stopping him like 8th, 9th round. Do you still have Canelo on StreamYard? You mean this?
Let's go! Let's fucking party, cabrones! No fucking around! Let's fucking party!
There you go. Yeah, you mean that one, FFA? Yeah, I still got him.
Look at his brother there too.
But there's Gary Russell Jr. Maximus Davis going with the upset. Postol by knockout.
I'm going with you. You deep for Postol.
You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Join the Untouched with True School Sports Empire as we march on to 50K. You know, super chat.
Yeah.
This is the real main event right here. The Iceman. Motherfucking Iceman, baby. Postal. Gary Antuanne,
baby. I got experience money.
One of the best 40 pounders in the world against one of the best upcoming 40 pounders in the world. Yeah. Something's got to give. This is a great fight right here. Whoever made this fight, please needs a raise.
13-year difference, though.
Viktor Postol coming in at 38 years old. You know, got a 3-inch reach advantage.
And he hopes that helps him counter the rushes of Russell.
Yeah, absolutely. Prayers go out to all the fine folks in the Ukraine, all the senseless violence going on. May God be with them, and may God be not just with them in Russia, but be with us here in the USA and abroad in the whole world. We all need protection right now. So.
Boxing Champions continues the action with this special attraction in the ring. It is brought to you by TGB Promotions, World of Boxing, and Showtime. Our judges scoring from the ringside. From Nevada, Tim Cheatham. Also from Nevada, Lisa Jumpa. And from Connecticut, Glenn Feldman. Introducing a referee in charge. He'll be giving instructions after the introductions. Mike Ortega.
Here you go.
All right, fans, here we go with the co-main event of
the real main event right here.
Of boxing scheduled in a super lightweight special attraction. Introducing you first on my left, fighting out of the red corner, wearing white trunks trimmed in the colors of the Ukraine flag, blue and yellow. From Bulgaria, Ukraine, he weighed in at 100.
BT, where did you go to? I'll answer that in a second.
3 losses. He has 12 wins coming by way of knockout. Currently ranked the WBC number 7 contender. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the former WBC super lightweight champion of the world, Viktor the Iceman Postol.
There you go. Majestic. 1 second. I'm sorry, a minute, Majestic. Go on.
Special attraction, wearing gold trunks with blue and black trim. Representing the remarkable boxing family from Capitol Heights, Maryland, he weighed in at 139 1/2 pounds. He is undefeated with a fine record of 14 wins, no losses, all 14 wins. Coming by way of knockout, tonight making his anticipated Las Vegas debut. and the undefeated super lightweight world contender, introducing Gary Antuanne Russell.
All right. Where did you go to college, BT? You're so knowledgeable about a lot of things. I didn't go to college. I went to orientation once, and I said, I ain't going there. I'm going to cover sports. And I don't know, man. I started doing a lot of traveling around the world, around America, and I got to go to the UK once. And I just learned from people. I learned from people, and I learned through a lot about boxing and people me in the sport. And yeah, you know, matured a lot over the years. Thank you, though.
In the 50s and 60s, passed away at the age of 86. We extend our condolences.
I pray for everybody, Martin. Them too. All right, so here we go. Gary Antuanne Russell versus the Iceman, Viktor Postol. The fight of the night for me. Gary Antuanne Russell on the gold trunks, Viktor Postol on the white trunks with the Ukrainian flag on it.
In Viktor Postol, he faces someone who's been there, done that, Al. Yeah, Russell is a very, very solid boxer on every level.
Yeah, good left hand by Gary Antuanne Russell. Gary Antuanne Russell starts to hammer away at that stomach.
He's an aggressive fighter. He's going to do that from the get-go.
Yeah, you definitely want to do that against him.
Good faith there for Viktor Postol. Gary Antuanne Russell pumps that jab out there. Nothing landed, but just trying to get the range down because Postol's so much longer than him. He's got to be about 3 inches on him. I am scoring it. So, yeah, you know, hey, I'm scoring it. You guys smash that like button. If you do, subscribe. We're on the road to 50K now. Yeah, thanks for being here. Gary Antuanne Russell throwing a lot of punches, but not a lot is landing. But Post's not landing either. So, hey, that man did good body shot to Gary Antuanne Russell on that. Post don't like that. He ties him up.
He ate that hook. You gotta be careful.
Hey, yo, good right hand by Postol in the stomach. There you go. Oh, right hand to the body, then a right hand to the head from Gary Antuanne Russell.
This fight
Hey, good jab by Postol. 2 stiff jabs by Viktor Postol. There you go. The Iceman with a jab and a hook. Yeah. 1 minute and 22 seconds left here, round number 1.
He's coming in.
Yeah. Russell letting his hands go. It's a bit hard to get past that range, but he's landing. But Postol doing a good job. I think Postol getting into a decent rhythm now.
Yeah, how do you take away the jab from Postol?
Good jab again from Postol.
And I think Russell is starting doing that. There
you go. Good left hand by Russell. Oh, counter right hand for Postol. Yeah. Okay.
The key for Postol this whole fight.
Mismatch. Ain't no mismatch on that. Gary's throwing a lot of punches, but not connected. Very inactive. Yeah. Gary better. I'm telling you, Gary better hurt Postol these first 2-3 rounds.
Why they call him the Iceman, brother?
Gary Russell Jr. doing a good job of keeping his hands nice and active. There you go. Good left hand to the stomach area from Gary Antuanne Russell. Postol with the right hand to the stomach.
Yeah.
All right.
I've never seen him tired, brother.
Russell doing a good job of just throwing that jab to keep Postol at bay. So yeah, not the greatest round for either fighter, but I'm gonna slightly lean towards not slightly, but I'm gonna give it to Gary Antuanne Russell. He landed more shots. He was more active. He controlled the round. Yeah. But listen, I noticed there was a time when Postol decided to stick that jab out.
Yeah.
He caught Gary Russell with a nice double jab. Right hands too. Two right hands. So you know he's very much there. You know, I think with Postol being the older fighter, it's gonna take Postol 2 or 3 rounds to get warmed up. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I think Gary's gotta hurt Postol early, make him feel early, push that pace early, and don't let Postol gain any confidence. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's right. Russell looking good. Hit the like, support the channel. Don't be a shit cunt. I agree, Kate. Thank you. You said it, not me. Yeah, I'm just reading your comment. I agree. Completely agree with you on that. No, absolutely. Gary Antuanne Russell, I don't think it's been like rounds like that. He's been knocking everybody out. So, you know, Postol, I think it's a fight. If we take deep, give him some problems. All right, so round 2, here we go. Russell keeping a very active right hand. not even trying to land, just using it as a rangefinder because it's hard to hit Postol over the head. So they're trying to go to the body. Good body shot from Gary Russell. Russell missing a whole lot with the jab. But that left hand is what's doing him a lot of good. That left hand to the body, the left hand over the head.
And we talked and had a really wonderful conversation.
Yeah, good left hand to the body by Gary Antuanne Russell. Yes, Mr. Gary Russell Jr. training Gary Antuanne Russell tonight. Him versus Freddie Roach. Russell lets the hands go. That lands on Postol's body a little bit.
The interesting thing to me is that we're going to
good jab from Postol.
We're going to see boxing from him, but at a certain point, when we hit the third, fourth round,
Russell overshoots the left hand. Postol ties him up.
Postol's like patient, very patient.
Let his hands go.
Round 3, round 4. Round 4.
He hasn't found his
Mr. Postol misses on the jab. Oh, nice right hand to the stomach there, Postol. Shout out to all 42 here. Make sure you smash that like button. Oh, Postol with the right hand. Yeah, and I'm saying nothing about it. There you go. Good right hook by Gary Antuanne Russell on the inside.
Another right hand by another one.
There we go. Postol with the right hand. And he pushes Gary Russell off him.
Yeah.
Good jab by Gary Antuanne Russell.
Yeah.
And by the way, Taylor, we're going to offer an opportunity for a title.
There you go. Good pivot out by Viktor Postol.
Yeah.
Postol started to get his legs under him a little bit. Russell won this round, but I'm starting to see the legs, the mobility of Postol coming to life.
Is that a good thing?
Very good thing of Postol.
Yeah.
Good jab by Russell. Yeah, the activity's being posted. I don't think Russell was letting anything too impressive yet as far as, like punching power wise, but I think Postol's getting his legs under him, he's getting warmed up, he's getting the timing down. Just missed the right hand. Oh, there you go. Good right hand for Postol. The Iceman.
Yeah, use that left, the length. Allow it.
Ooh, there you go. Good right hand downstairs by Postol. 18 seconds left in round 2.
Yeah.
Mental level IQ to know that Postol's to win. He must establish that jab, as Al's mentioned, and we'll see what happens as we go to round 3.
So I'm gonna give that one to Gary Russell as well, Gary Antuanne Russell as well. I think he's being close with the activity, but you'd be a fool to say you can't recognize that Viktor Postol's not starting to get his timing down and land. I mean, here you go, look at that. Right hand, bam. I could even see people giving that round to Postol, but I'm going to give it to Gary Antuanne Russell just slightly. Yeah, 2-0. What do you think, Postol? What do you think, Dad? You give it to Gary, you give it to Postol.
I'll still give it to Gary. Gary's coming forward and reasonable. I still know a lot of punches, but what's smart about Postol, getting on the bike, moving around, and I think his leg's going to play a good thing in this fight.
His legs, he's got his leg under him now. I'm telling you that. When he starts moving around and coming that fucking jab,
yeah, it's done. Not done, but it's gonna make him
So we mentioned how important the jab is.
Funny, over the years he's become one of my favorite fighters.
Yeah, very classy guy, right?
Postol hasn't settled down just yet. These next few rounds should be interesting. Yeah, I think Russell has to hurt him. Good body shot by Gary Antuanne Russell.
Oh!
And the veteran looking to tie up Russell, trying to mute his march forward.
Good parry there by Russell. Yeah, Russell's trying to get on the inside of Postol.
Yeah,
make him uncomfortable. Good bot. I'll tell you this, man. I didn't expect Gary Antuanne Russell to go in there and ice Viktor Postol the way he said he did. Was going to a 5 rounds or less. This is the ice that we're talking about.
This guy's experience, man. I'm telling you, that's going to come into play. I don't think Antuanne.
Truth be told, Gary Antuanne Russell has to land a whole lot of jabs. So he's landing with that right hand.
Yeah.
But speaking of right hands, there's the right hand for Viktor Postol.
And this one is, he's coming up throwing the punches. I mean, there you go. Good counter right by Viktor Postol. There you go. Yeah. A right hand to the body. Good left hand by Gary. There you go. Nice jab by Postol. But Antoanne predicted a 5th round knockout. 5 rounds or less.
We're going to see that over the coming rounds. So look at the little bounce that Postol's getting out. And the little step back that creates a great
1 minute and 14 seconds left here in round 3.
Ooh, right there, he should let it go.
There you go. Good body shot by Gary Antuanne Russell.
Again, it's finding that rhythm, the timing.
Oh, counter left by Gary Antuanne Russell. And Postol didn't like that one. He didn't like that one. Body shot by Gary Antuanne Russell.
Veteran Postol trying to utilize his boxing. Stepping back.
Oh, nice left hand to the body from Gary Antuanne Russell. And Postol didn't like that. I saw him breathing heavy.
Yeah, you want to invest in against his older fighters.
That's one thing I think Russell's done a very good job of that as far as this fight. And this is the closest round of the fight for sure. And the one that
Good jab from Gary Antuanne Russell. That's not good. If he starts letting jabs on Postol, Postol's going to be in trouble. Oh, good jab from Postol. I mean, Russell. No, he's never knocked out. One of the only tall guys in the sport that actually knows how to fight like a tall guy. Yeah. Uses range. But right now, it ain't the most impressive like performance as far as like sensational moments. But I got Gary Antuanne Russell up 3 rounds to nothing. Yeah. And there's Gary Russell Jr. training him. Yeah, I do. I think it's going over 8 rounds.
Russell, early in the round, going downstairs with that left hand to the body, and also he parts. We talked about the right hook being
So look, man, Viktor Postol, this is a 10-rounder. You know, he better get started soon because
Postol wants to get that right hand in. He gets hit with the good right hook again by Russell.
yeah, 3-0 Russell. I mean, it's pretty straightforward fight to score. Postol's having some good moments and spots, but it's not consistent enough. Russell hasn't exactly been the most sensational either, but he's starting to slowly close the gap, land the jab, get past the lead hand of Postol. So let's see what happens here in round 4. Shout out to everyone here. Make sure you smash that like button.
Gary Antuanne Russell going downstairs with a body shot, and now Postol trying with the jab, trying to keep.
Yeah, Postol's pulling with that jab, trying to keep him vulnerable, but he can't. There you go. Good right hand by Postol.
I see Postol that's overthinking too much.
Another left hand by Gary Antuanne Russell.
And Russell's fights average 2.9 rounds, so he's past that point. He's been sent to the 6th round. That is as far as he's gone down.
Oh! It's only gone 6 rounds. There you go. Good right hand by Postol. Oh, good body shot by Gary Antuanne Russell. And then left hand. And I think these shots are starting to have an effect. Yeah. Oh, good left hand again by Gary Russell. Yeah. You've never gone past 6 rounds.
Yeah, it's just
we're around 4 right now.
And again, the aggression from Russell.
Good feint there from Gary Russell. And a left hand off the feint. Oh, shoe shine in the right hook by Gary Antuanne Russell. Counter right hand from Viktor Postol. The Iceman, baby. Come on, Tim. Let's go. I like Viktor Postol. We around 4 right now, Tim. Shout out to you, Bobby. You said what? 5th round knockout? 5 rounds or less. That was the prediction. Oh, Viktor Postol with the right hand to the stomach. How much I think with 25 over, he don't get tired. Antoine. Yeah. I would need at 25. Oh, Postol with the uppercut right hand. Oh, but big left over Gary Russell. Oh, the right hand of Postol. Viktor Postol coming. Viktor Postol coming. Wow. Gary Antuanne Russell, you gotta. This ain't them. This ain't Giovanni Santiago. You gotta show some quality in there, brother. Come on, Sam. Yeah.
Good jab from Russell, and he falls off balance on the left hand. And Viktor Postol starting to put that telephone pole out. Yeah. Oh, counter left hand from Antuanne Russell. Oh, right hook from Antuanne Russell. Last 30 seconds.
Yo, he's going to beat catches out on your line.
There you go, left hand again from Antuanne Russell. Then he shoe shines him. Oh, Viktor Postol just misses the right hand and then gets countered in the body with the left hand by Russell. Oh, nice by Russell. So listen, Postol has had some right spots in that round, but Antuanne Russell still just doing a little bit more. Going up to Antuanne Russell. Here's Hector Garcia fighting into the main event in the interview.
Was this enough time to be prepared properly?
Tú estás bien preparado con poco aviso, menos de 3 semanas tomaste esta pelea, ¿estás preparado para esta pelea?
Sí, pudimos hacer los ajustes necesarios para estar al 100% para esta pelea. En la parte técnica y en la parte física también. Tan pronto la oportunidad, nos pusimos positivos y trabajamos fuerte, trabajamos positivo y para las condiciones para
Yeah, we had social media contest. We were responsible because we made the adjustments with the time limit that we had, and we came prepared for 100%. There's no
all your
excuses.
five guys in the Dominican Republic, he fought twice in America, all his fights. So, Chris Colbert.
Thanks, Jim. We saw one upset tonight in our opener. Francisco Martinez becoming a new 115 pounds.
Big Russell fan, but I think Postol for the title. I agree, Sam. Never count out the Iceman. You saw it time Russell. You know, I think what Gary Russell is going for with this fight is that this fight's only 10 rounds.
Yeah. I hate that shit. 10 rounds. 12 rounds of I got to take the fight.
Oh, there you go. Postol with the steak knife right hand. With the glizzy.
Yeah. And then, I don't know, back in the day,
Russell going to the body with that left hand. And back in the day, they had 10 rounds. Back in the day, they had 10 rounds all the time.
Yeah, 15 rounds. Like 12 rounds, 15 rounds.
The prospects?
Oh, prospects.
Well, they didn't prospects, yeah. Listen, this ain't their days.
Yeah.
Different time now.
Yeah. Better than that. Wake up.
Yeah, Postol let his hands go a bit more in this round. Definitely slowing the pace down, which what he wants. He doesn't want Russell pushing the pace on us. There you go. Postol getting back to the center of the ring, being that ring general more here in round 5. Antuanne Russell just keeps coming though.
Yeah.
Hey, good body shot from Postol. Not a right hand. What's crazy is Postol's actually winning on Commie Bucks.
No shit.
I don't know, man.
I told you, you throw a lot of punches.
I thought I might need to watch him back, man. Cause, like,
Nah. I ain't trying to throw a lot of punches, but he's not winning a lot of them. I was telling you.
Postol's controlling him a lot with that left hand. No, Postol's the top tier fighter, and I keep telling everybody, he's one of the most underrated fighters in the sport. He doesn't get the credit. Oh. Really should be Ramirez. Yeah.
You always say.
Hey, good right hand by Postol. I've been a Postol fan since he beat when she said 8.
Yeah. How many years has that been?
7. Oh, good right hand again by Postol.
Yeah.
Very few fighters in the sport that know how to fight tall like him.
Yeah. No, use range, height.
I knew Carl was special when he beat Postol the way he did.
Right
hand to the body of Postol. And it's that time, champ.
Warming up, you said.
Warming up. You didn't do it. You said 5 rounds or less. Your prediction is 10 seconds from not being true.
Yeah.
Good right hand from the Iceman. And this is a clear Viktor Postol round. There was a couple of swings. To me, this is the first clear Viktor Postol round.
Yeah.
So I got a 4-1, but I can see it 3-2.
Oh,
You know, I can see it being a close fight.
You're on a deep water now, baby.
Let's see how good Gary Antuanne Russell really is. The same motherfucking Giovanni Santiago. The same some dude who represented some obscure country in the Olympics. This is the Iceman. It's a full world champion. Yeah. You're not gonna be impressed with hand speed and all that stuff. No. Yeah. This man that is an experienced fighter, top tier guy, world champion. Yeah. Hey, Gary, you're wrong. Viktor Postol is better than Porter and Garcia. I agree. Viktor Postol is better than everybody on Earl Spencer's resume. I agree with that. Yeah. Yeah. 3-2 Russell. I can see 3-2 Russell. So no, good left hand by Russell. But I'm starting to see Postol land that jab, an uppercut from Viktor Postol. Yeah. Man, using that body skill. I told you, once he gets his legs under him, Gary gonna be fucked. If you don't start hurting him. Yeah. Oh, good body shot by Gary Russell. Yeah. Well, they aim that body to break him down, but I think the movement by Postol is very difficult. I'll tell you this: the lack of a jab is really making this fight difficult for Russell. As well as teach him that. I'm thinking possible 7th to 9th round Postol gonna hurt Russell with a right hand. Yeah. Let's see. He has it 3-2 Russell. Yeah. So they got closer than I do.
I thought Russell clearly won the first couple of rounds, largely because of the effectiveness of his southpaw left to the breadbasket. I haven't seen that punch that often since.
I don't think Postol's getting the decision guys in advance, so just don't. Yeah.
3 rounds on my card. I have 48-47.
But he's boxing his ass off. Yeah. Controlling with that lead left hand. Oh, nice body shot, then a jab, and then a right. Oh my God. These are like Russell's never been in deep water, so counter right hand by Postol. Yeah. Good counter left hand by Gary Antuanne Russell.
33 punches credited for Postol, so much more active, beginning to put together combinations out there. And it's really Russell putting the pressure and really.
They said Ant was the best Russell. They did say that. They wanted to disrespect Gary Russell Jr. To be fair, though, I don't know Gary Russell fought. He fought Lomachenko.
And this fight is a 10-rounder as opposed to a 12-rounder, which Postol has been fighting in recent times.
Good left hand by Gary Antuanne Russell. Woo! Steak knife by him by Postol.
You see Postol kind of packing away with that right hand. Getting the distance he needs, the range.
He's floating now. He's floating. He's on his toes. The Iceman, baby. He's floating now. Oh, good left hand by Gary Antuanne Russell. Yeah. Gary, your ass is grass. You better do something, champ. Yeah.
Russell the necessary rounds he needs.
He ain't giving him rounds. He over here giving him some work. Counter right hand for Postol.
Fight him pretty good though.
Oh, good body shot from Russell. 18 seconds left here, round 6. Oh, right hand again from Postol. Oh, big overhand left by Gary Antuanne Russell. All right, so hey, Viktor Postol. Yeah. The Iceman, he's coming alive. I've got it now. I get it on the Postol 4-2. Some people had it close to me, so I can see a 3-3 card. Yeah. If you really got Postol, I can even see being in Postol's favor right now. Yeah. Gary Antuanne Russell really hasn't shown that gap in class. You know, when Taylor fought Postol, he showed a small gap in class. When Carl fought Postol, he showed a big gap in class. When Ramirez fought Postol, he didn't show any gap in class. So right now, Gary Antuanne Russell's performance against Postol is more similar to what Ramirez did more than it is to what Taylor and Crawford did, in my opinion. You know, Ukraine is represented well. Postol, Usyk, an all-time great feature of Lomachenko. Yeah, man. Viktor Postol, one of the most underrated fighters, man. He's probably my favorite Ukrainian fighter, if I'm being honest with you. Him and Usyk are like 1A and 1B. I'm a big fan of Postol. All right, so here you go, round 7. Viktor Postol coming out early on with that jab to the stomach.
He got distance.
Gary Russell shoots a left hand that's blocked. Russell's not really letting the whole lot of punch, but he letting the jab there. There you go. Post out there flowing right now. Look at that footwork. There you go. Good jab of Postol. Just poking him. It's a jab. Another jab of Postol. Postol wasn't even champion for long. Yeah, look who he fought. Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah. Honestly, look, Gary's letting his hands go, but honestly, I think it's Postol's fight to lose. I mean, but there you go. I still gotta say that Gary Russell just heard me. Playing the left hand.
Yeah.
He's never seen being aggressive and being pretty effective. Yeah, he wants to impose his far superior experience and deep offense, and this is the deepest step.
Russell trying to work on that side. Yeah. Good left hand by Gary Russell. Steve Forward has Gary Russell up by 2 points. So I can see that. Oh, man. Good overhand left by Gary Auntanne Russell. Another overhand left by Gary Auntanne Russell. Postol ties him up. Yeah. He is selling into rhythm, but good body shot there from Postol. Oh, overhand left counter from Gary Auntanne Russell. Viktor Postol losing a bit of momentum here in this round. Yeah, he's starting to find some holes in Postol defense. Good right hand from Postol, then he turns around him. Turns him around. Another right hand from Postol. Another right hand from Postol. Postol's trying to find that right hand. Another right hand from Postol. We see you, Postol. Hey, Viktor Postol might fuck around and steal this round. He might steal this round. I never seen a lot of fighters be on the foot like he does. Good. There you go. Good right hand. Hector Garcia was Viktor Postol.
Yeah, you see how he goes and gets on his feet. He does. I mean, for a whole person like Hector Garcia,
Close round. Close. Good body shot from Gary again.
Yeah.
Another right hand from Postol.
Yeah.
And then the left hook of Postol. Oh, shit. Wow. I'm going to get a Postol. 4-3. And that's Chris Colbert. Chris Colbert dancing in the locker room.
Chris Colbert sporting blue hair in support of autism awareness, and wow, he's got moves of his own in the ring and
What do you guys got right now? I think Viktor might have just nicked that round. He landed the more cleaner shots and the more effective shots. He kept landing that right hand over and over again that round. I got Russell up 4-3. What do you guys got it? I got it 4-3 Russell, yeah. 4-3 for Gary Auntanne Russell. But I can see it the other way. Yeah. There really hasn't been a separation. No. Like I said, this fight is more closer to Viktor Postol versus Ramirez than it is Viktor Postol versus Crawford or Josh Taylor.
Viktor Postol was so much on his mind, trying to remain focused.
I don't blame you. It's a hard ass fight to score.
Yeah, I think about the Ukraine.
To make a run at a championship, first he's got to get through the undefeated youngster Russell.
There you go. Good jab by Russell in the stomach. Postol trying to stay on the outside. Russell fainting.
He's never seen before and putting a lot of pressure on during the course of this fight. You know, Russell was a terrific amateur. Was
good fainting by Viktor Postol.
Versus now a wonder kid in the welterweight division.
Oh, there you go. Good left hand to the stomach there by Gary Auntanne Russell. Steve Forward has Russell up by 3 rounds.
I like how Russell's taking the right hand away from Postol by
Taking it away. I don't know about all that. There you go. Good right hook to the head by Gary Auntanne Russell. Good fade there by Postol. And then a jab. Russell missing a lot with the left hand right here. Postol throwing with the right hand instead of the left. Gets caught with a straight left. Gets caught with a straight left. Oh! Good overhand like that grazes Viktor Postol. Then a right hook that hits the head of Viktor Postol. Russell's going for the guts. He's going for the stoppage. A good right hand for Postol. Oh! Good counter right hook by Antuanne Russell. But Postol isn't phased. Got to show a bit more quality if you want to hurt Viktor Postol and get him out of there. Yeah, want to take him out, but do something.
Even though, you know, that's where his big power comes from, not so much to the left, even though he's landed a lot of good left hands.
Good jab to start there by Postol. Postol on his toes, boxing and moving, trying to keep Antuanne Russell off of him. There you go, good jab from Postol, going backwards. There you go. Good right hand to the stomach there by Postol. And then a counter right up from Russell. Oh, man. Good right hand from Postol. Yeah. I gave that round to Russell. So I got it 5 rounds to 3 from for Antuanne Russell. So, you know, the worst Antuanne Russell can do on my card is draw. On my card. Russell started strong. Postol started to show his class. Yeah, a little bit, but I don't know, man. I need to see the activity pick up just a little bit more from Postol.
Antuanne Russell using the jab as a way of...
Yeah, he's just using that jab to just get on the inside. He's not even trying to land that jab, Antuanne Russell. Yeah. He already knows it's such a long way.
Right. Against a big, tall guy who's a jabber, that's the way to get on the inside.
There you go. So, good boxing IQ being this by Antuanne Russell. But can he show that extra good quality and get a stoppage? Can he win?
I think he'll win. He'll win the fight. Shout out to Postol.
Even at 38 years old, still showing his class.
Yeah. The first guy he knocked out,
good jab from Postol. Russell starting to find a nice home for that left hand.
You know, you have to say this about Antuanne Russell. He was winning all those fights by a knockout earlier. He's pushed to a place where he's never been. He has the mental and physical resolve to continue to attack and make his own fight. Good for him for doing that. It's very impressive. And I'm going to add some...
How the fuck did he dub Danny Garcia? Danny Garcia is the one that vacated when he was mandatory. What are you talking about, FA? You must got bad memory. How? Good jab by Postol, but Russ does a good job cementing the outside and shooting the left hand over the top. There you go, good right hand by Postol. Another one. There you go, good use of legs by Postol to make Gary Russell fall short there. Oh, good left hand by Antuanne Russell again. Eddie says, I think Russell loses to the top guys at 140. Well, he's still a young fighter. He's still learning. Oh, good. He's blocking right at the left hand, Postol. Oh, good counter right by Viktor Postol. He's got to throw more like that. Oh, there you go. Another right hand from Postol. There you go. Jab from Postol. Shout Shout out to all 49 here. Make sure you smash that like button, subscribe, and definitely super chat. But you know, Antuanne Russell really is made to work tonight. All that stuff, all getting out there and fighting around the rest. You must be crazy. You're not gonna walk to the Iceman.
Showing the courage and the focus he had spent the first few weeks of camp in Ukraine, came to Los Angeles to train with Frank Roach, and then we know what happened this weekend.
Oh, good uppercut by Russell. There you go, right by Postol. And Postol's on the, really straighten out that right hand. He's really just extending it out there, trying to hurt him. But he hasn't been able to fully connect on it. I've got Gary Antuanne up 6 rounds to 3. Yeah. But Postol's still game, still showing his class, still showing at the old age of 38 years old, he still can mix it up with the top young guys. Gary Antuanne Russell hasn't exactly lit the world on fire.
No. He came out swinging the whole first couple of rounds, but once that Postol settled down and figured him out, made it the fight better than what it really is.
Freddie Roach is so close, so you got to stop him right now. So we head to the 10th. The 10th, if you ask what round it is, it's the 10th and final round between Viktor the Iceman Postol and Gary Antuanne Russell. Postol needs to knock out boxing well. I just told you it's the 10th round. There you go. Good straight left hand by Gary Antuanne Russell. Ooh, good right hook by Gary Antuanne Russell. There you go. Good pivot by Postol to get out of there. Yeah, Steve Ford has it. He's only getting Postol 2 rounds. I give it him 3. No, Postol needs a knockout. If this goes to this, he's not getting a decision. He needs a knockout. To answer your question, he needs a knockout. There you go. Good jab by Postol. Oh, man. I think Postol got hurt right there by Russell's right hook. Yep. His legs are a bit unstable. But Postol does a good job of staying calm, being calm, cool, collected. Last 90 seconds of the fight. Gary Antuanne Russell versus Jack Catterall. Let's go. Oh, shit. Postol's hurt. With a right hook. He's hurt. Can Postol make the final bell? He's got 1 minute and 12 seconds left. Russell has him a bit on unsteady legs. Russell throws the jab, misses. Postol with the hooks on the inside. He's really trying to go for the stoppage. He knows he needs it. Good round by Russell. Oh, Postol's hurt again. Viktor the Iceman Postol's hurt. Russell has him out on his feet. And that's it. Oh, that's a bad stoppage. So Gary Antuanne Russell becomes the first man to stop Viktor Postol. I thought it was a bad stoppage. What do you think about it?
Yeah, it was a bad stoppage.
That's horrible. That is absolutely horrible.
I mean, kudos to Russell in front of
the first guy to stop both, but it was a bad stoppage. Yeah. I mean, you closes the show, you can say, but did she know? Did he knock out? On paper, that's gonna look real good. He knocked out. He stopped with the Postol, but I thought it was a really bad stoppage.
Yeah, the premature, but no,
with 25 seconds left, he was out of his feet, but he wasn't like he didn't lose his senses. He was still, sticking the jab out there. Like, even Dundada, who's from the DC area, who was rooting for Gary, that's what I was saying. It's a bad, horrible stop.
But I mean,
tip of the cap goes Viktor Postol at 38 years old, coming off of a damn near 18-month layoff, year-and-a-half layoff, fighting one of the top young fighters in the division, still showing his class. That's not a bad performance.
You should take notes from that too.
Go back to the work and listen. Mike Artega is a good referee. I'm not, I hate to be that critical, but go back to Gary Russell Jr. in the corner.
Very premature.
Gary Antuanne Russell. The right hook's the key to really getting him out of there. You couldn't have better advice.
What do you guys think? Give me your thoughts down below. Let me know. Give me your thoughts as to what you think about the stoppage. Let's see the replay. Here's the replay. Right hook, Postol out on his feet. That's ridiculous.
Yep.
That is a horrible stoppage.
Yeah.
I love Postol, but that's a horrible. I love Russell, but that's a horrible stoppage. He is the first man to stop, but that's a fucking horrible stoppage. 20 seconds left, and Postol was still protecting himself. That's not a fight that you wave off. You only wave off a fight if a guy is like harmless, if he's not protecting himself. Horrible stoppage, to be honest with you. Yeah. Not trying to throw salt on Gary Russell, good win for him. He showed some class in this fight, but that's a horrible stoppage. Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a time of 2 minutes, 31 seconds in round number 10. Our referee in charge, Mike Ortega, stops the contest. He is the winner by way of technical knockout and still undefeated, Gary Antuanne.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Postol's best days are behind him. He boxed well and sponsored this fight. Still good enough to test young Gary Antuanne Russell, but he lost. So it is what it is. Personally, for me, look, I love Postol. I don't think there's much left for him to do in this sport. He's 38. I tip my cap to him on a great career.
You need to go home with your family and your ring. God bless you.
Thank you.
More
You think the box should have been stopped?
Definitely. Little gloves, a lot of contact, very physical.
This Gary Antuanne Russell, by the way.
But it comes with the sport. I definitely played different into the last round, and I think the judges made the correct decision.
Great. Was this your toughest test?
Not at all. I think my toughest opponent is myself.
Okay.
We train and we practice for executing what we are told to do. And honestly, I think tonight it took me a little longer to execute that. But I got it done.
Where do you think you are right now?
As far as what, my rankings?
Correct, in terms of the process of wanting to compete and getting a shot for a championship.
I think it speaks for itself. He was a competitor against Terrence Crawford. It went the distance. I stopped him. The talent speaks.
What I told you. What I told you,
I'm ready for it. I'm gonna step up, but we're gonna take it slow. I want to thank Charlie. I want to thank God. I want to thank my family because they've been my #1 supporters.
How's your dad doing? We know it's been a very difficult time, and we had a chance to speak to him before the fight, Al Bernstein and Morrow and Abner. And how's he doing, and how's his mental state, particularly?
Emotionally, he's bouncing back. Like I said, the proof is in the pudding. How would you feel if your foot got amputated? If you had sugar diabetes, if you was going through trials and tribulations, and you still had a family to look over, and navigate through a lot of rough times just to make them successful. That's a man's job. That's a miracle in the making, and he's doing it. He's standing strong, and I appreciate it for that.
You had tremendous compassion before the fight and also after the fight for what Viktor is going through back in his homeland, being separated from his twins and his wife and the war that's going on. Does it make it difficult to compete when you know your opponent, while he may not be distracted in the ring, it just has so much going on, and you put your place in his shoes?
Does it make it difficult for me? Not at all. We're in a hurt business. But I do take my hat off to him because he got his family at home. His bomb is going on. He's at war. His family, his country is at war, literally.
you know. But when we step into this square, it's our jobs as participants to block all of that out and be tunnel vision, because this man is coming to hurt me and I'm coming to hurt him.
Congratulations. Terrific effort.
Yeah, so a very classy
Viktor Postol is
are there any in Postal?
No, he left.
okay. Let's go tomorrow.
All right, Jim,
Well,
thank
they're all
you
good
very much.
So you know, we beat them. So look, I'm not gonna lie, like it's weird. A good fight. I enjoyed it. You know, respect to Gary Antuanne Russell. Very classy in the post fight interview. But I'll be honest, I thought that was a really just trash stoppage. There's about 20 seconds left. Viktor Postol is still protecting him, so I get it. You know, he was hurt. But I would have loved to see Gary Antuanne Russell really had to work for that stoppage and show the expert quality. I don't think anybody should be allowed to stop Viktor Postol without having to truthfully show the expert quality. He didn't show it to me, to be honest with you. He was going to win the fight anyway, so that's not up for debate. But I
told you what was going to happen when we got the stoppage 10 seconds in.
What?
You going to say
that he did what Crawford couldn't do.
Yeah, he fought Crawford.
Man, Russell is the real deal. Not even Crawford. Crawford fought prime Viktor Postol.
I told you, ignorant people.
Oh man, respect to him. I got nothing bad to say about Gary. He's just in there participating. It's Mike Ortega. It's the referee that I got a problem with.
Yeah.
You know, Alhan paid out the referee off. Russell needed this knockout to promote Russell. Is Russell smoking too much backwards? Did Russell get hit in the throat? I think that's just his voice. You know what I'm saying? You know, we got a super chat, so you guys know the drill. When the super chats come, so does Don King. So Don King, talk to him.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
Absolutely. Shout out to my guy Dirty Red with the $10 super chat. You much appreciate, champ. Thank you so much. He says, Ant won, but it was close. It was close to a BS stoppage. Three, Gary has a hell of a talent, but Postol is damn near 40. Bud Crawford is proving how good he is without even fighting. Wow, Postol gave everyone except him problems. Postol gave Taylor some fits in parts of that fight. He gave Ramirez. I thought he beat Ramirez. He knocked out Batiste. Yeah. And there's Gary Antuanne Russell. He goes and he hugs Viktor Postol in that backstage.
So a lot of respect between those two. He said he wanted to be considered a star if he gets a win and a stoppage. Let me tell you something, young Russell. You're already a star. You know, we asked you.
I mean, I like Gary Antuanne Russell. I think he's very good, but I'm not so quick to
put him in the hype train.
I'm not so quick to put him up as a star. Yes, on paper he did do what nobody's done, but I do think through no fault of his own, because again, he's not the one that waved it off. It's the referee, so it's Ortega's fault. So I'm not gonna sit here and talk bad about Gary Antuanne Russell. He was still gonna win the fight. For me, seeing what Viktor Postol has done against other top fighters, I just feel like if you're gonna get that on your resume, you should have to show the extra bit of quality, you know.
And I mean,
that's my only problem with it.
And to be fair, Postol was coherent too.
But like today, I want to go back to the super chat Dirty Red because he brings up a good point.
Yeah.
He said that Crawford is proving how great he is without even fighting, and you're damn right he is. Look at what happened today with Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor fought Catterall today, and he said that it was too much pressure fighting for the undisputed title, defending the belt. Now, Crawford never made a defense as undisputed champion, but we've never seen Crawford go have a close fight, and people say he fights nobody's. Crawford's fought guys who were like Catterall. Crawford's fought mandatories, guys that were looked at to be even better than Catterall.
He finished them all.
And he finished them in devastating fashion, showing you that consistency over and over again. 8 straight stoppage victories at the championship level. Then you look at today. Viktor Postol, been there with everybody, been a champion himself, been ducked and avoided by guys like Danny Garcia. You know, Viktor Postol has been one of the best 140-pounders for the better part of the last more than half decade, for about 7 years or so.
And respect to it to even not be professional enough to take this fight. If it was me, I'd say fuck the fight.
You gotta respect him.
That's
a man right there. That's a man.
Yeah.
This man literally has his wife and his kids hiding in a bunker from getting involved, and he's able to block that out and still compete at this level. And it wasn't like, okay, my final score, I had Gary Antuanne Russell winning 7 rounds to 3.
Oh,
he won the fight. It wasn't like it's not a controversial fight. I thought he won 7 rounds to 3, but it wasn't like Viktor Postol got steamrolled. No. It wasn't like he wasn't a dangerous threat to Gary Antuanne Russell.
Nope.
So I think even though he lost, that's a good way to go out. okay, you don't need to stay around any longer.
Yeah.
Because, you know, Postol got nothing more to prove. He's been champion. He's mixed it up with the best in the world. He's shown that he can hang with the best in the world. You know, I thought he was disgustingly robbed against Jose Ramirez. I mean, to me, even right now, I still class him above Jose Ramirez. So, shout out to him.
I'm going to say again, to come into a fight while your family's going through some serious war, I don't think a lot of fighters have done this.
That's crazy.
And so, for me, respect to Postol, regardless of what the referee did, really it's unimportant to what's going on in his life right now.
Yeah.
So, shout out to Postol. Move on. Go take care of your family during the wartime, and that's it.
Eddie Morales says, I feel like Postol would have done better if his family weren't in Ukraine. I mean, it's possible. Look, but listen, life has a funny way of throwing us curveballs. I mean, my dad had a heart attack last year, and I started coming here and do videos when that was going on. So, you know, it is what it is. But you listen, let's turn our attention to the main event. Much respect to Auntanne Russell for a good performance. Much respect to Viktor Postol, the Iceman, still showing himself as one of the better 140 pounders in the world, even at 38 years old. Great fight. But we turn our attention to the main event. It's prime time on Showtime. Chris Colbert, you know, he had all these South Florida gyms. He had Caicedo Sports Training Center. He had the damn Amundo Gym training. You know, I love Chris Colbert. I had a chance to watch him spar earlier this month. I saw him do 8 rounds with Luis Chucho Melendez. I'll tell you, man, Chris Colbert, very hard guy to hit, very crafty, very deceptively strong.
Yep.
Got a lot of good qualities to him. He's really developed over the years. I've been a big fan of Chris Colbert. I've kind of overlooked this fight because you know, his opponent normally got me too excited.
Yeah.
But you know, you can never overlook, as we've seen many times, you can never overlook any opponent in the sport. So looking forward to seeing how Chris Colbert performs because look, there's some big fights out there for him. You know, people talk about him and Shakur Stevenson. You know, the fight I want to see. You know where I'm going. And if he stays on 30 any longer, he's going to come see this guy. Yeah. Otar Aronosian is like number 5 or 6 in the WBA. So if he gets that WBA strap from Roger Gutierrez, he will have to come see my boy Otar. Yeah. And I'm not so sure Chris can beat Otar. Yeah. But that's another discussion for another day. Yeah. He's got to beat Hector Garcia. So it is what it is.
He's confident. This one's put on the show. He's going to be smart as well.
Chris Colbert versus Shakur Stevenson. Mexico versus Puerto Rico. That's right. Chris Colbert should have been crowned champion tonight versus Gutierrez. He should. But, you know, Gutierrez got COVID.
And he's getting on his bike, and he's going to give him a boxing lesson. Folks, it's time for the main event of the evening.
Talk about fighters that have that star quality, that it factor in the sport. You know, Chris Colbert, he's one of them guys, but from the personality to just the way he's developing as a fighter, I think Chris Colbert has a chance to really be one of them guys that can in America that can really move the needle. He just got to get the right fights and continue to develop and continue to do what he's doing.
The crazy part, you seen him grow up, Brandon.
I seen him grow up. I mean, I seen him when he was 4-0, 4-5-0.
Yeah, I remember that.
Fighting Titus Williams on the untelevised part of shows. Little B-Hop. Now he's prime time. Yeah, now he's prime time on Showtime. Yeah. So we'll see how it goes, man. We're not gonna underestimate Garcia. You know, I was telling Pops earlier that I looked at Garcia's resume. And he's fought, of all of his fights, he's only fought twice in America against nondescript opposition. So he's going to have to really come in here and turn in a performance tonight.
I don't think he's going to go out.
No, but y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. Definitely take the time to super chat.
Yeah, he ain't going to go. He ain't going to go
to the ring. First, a former Olympian and undefeated contender from the Dominican Republic. Please welcome Hector El Droide Garcia.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
All right, so here's Hector Garcia, 2016 Dominican Olympian. Wow. Golden Boy Promotions ducked Chris Colbert. They told Roger to say he has COVID. Yeah. Let's do the Golden Boy fight. Nobody stopped him. I can't wait to see Chris Colbert's entrance. Yeah, I bet he's going to be crazy. You think so? And it was this? Pretty good. I was like, this music is dance. This music is lit. I want to dance with beautiful women with this song on. Yep. Come to Miami, Harold. Smash that like button, guys. We here. Prime time on Showtime. Chris Colbert. There's Bob Santos. I don't vote for some too. About to wonder something every day. Pretty good. Bob Santos. The manager. He's been boxing better. There you go. Manager. Okay. Got it. Marcos Paz, Orange. He do this all the time. Yeah.
And now here is the #1 ranked super featherweight in the world from Brooklyn, New York, the undefeated Chris Prime
Time on Showtime. Here we go. Who's that? I don't know. This sounds exactly like what he was listening to while he was sparring. Yeah. I'm serious. So Chris Colbert never won the lack of excitement. What an interesting wardrobe. We got puzzle pieces. Yeah, we got positive awareness. Yeah, God bless him. Wearing this cap, he got a new sponsorship of OnlyFans. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm still thinking these rappers not singing the damn lyrics. You know he's not singing, right? Because when Gerard Ennis came out, the same thing, the guy wasn't singing. I was like, two people, he wasn't singing. I'm looking for the second. I'm still trying to figure that one out. If you don't know, I definitely don't know. I'm getting a little too up. So let's Chris Colbert. That's a restaurant. Yeah, restaurant? Yeah, he advertises my restaurant. He is his own sponsor. Oh, wow.
Chris Colbert. In support of autism awareness tonight, also repping his prime.
Okay, you were talking to him a few weeks ago. Yeah. No. He was talking to me. Yeah. Of course, Stevenson. And him, who you guys got? We can't talk about that. There's Herman Caicedo in the background. Herman, yeah. Shout out to my guy Herman Caicedo in the background. Shout out, man. Shakur versus Colbert is the best fight at 130. I don't think it is. I think it's a great fight. I don't think it's the best fight, right? Nope. Otar versus Shakur is the best fight at 130. But y'all find that out later. Yeah. Y'all keep thinking that. But I think a great fight right here. Ain't gonna lie. I think it's a fight. But we can't talk about none of that. If you don't get past Hector Garcia, none of that shit even matters. Smoke us here. God bless you. Don't matter. Can't hold nobody. Yeah. If that's the one lesson you should learn already. I know.
Yeah, the dimensions of these two fighters very similar, but the number that's not on there is 3. Because that's about the number of weeks that Garcia had to get ready. Of course, he fought 2 months earlier, so he wasn't completely out of shape, but is that 3 weeks enough? We'll see.
I thought it was about the 3 no contest. It's no contest. When it comes to no contest, and hey, no contest.
All right, make sure y'all smash that like button. Give me your predictions, all that stuff. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Super chat, we here, man. See y'all touching it. Go!
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to the Chelsea inside the Cosmopolitan of Las Vegas. As Premier Boxing Champions presents the featured bout of the evening, brought to you by TGB Promotions and Showtime. Sponsored by Garco. This bout is sanctioned by the WBA, the President Gilberto Jesus Mendoza, Supervisor Julio Time, along with the Nevada.
Shout out my boy Eddie, Coach Eddie. We see you, Coach. I love that dude. Who don't know about? I better bet Salah shit. I'm Salah shit. You don't see the jacket? Yeah. I love Coach Eddie. I remember I was talking to him about he's from Ohio. Yeah, he was telling me about his amateur career. He fought for the amateurs. And he was telling me from a part of Ohio he was from, and I named him a part of Ohio. He said, yeah. I said, yeah. I got a friend of Youngstown. I said, oh yeah, I know people in Youngstown. They could have fucked with me.
rounds of boxing scheduled for the WBA Super.
Yeah, I know people on both sides.
That's great.
I know Herman. I know.
Who don't you know, man? And you bet both games.
Yeah, Chris Colbert beats Ogawa. So yeah, Salah's gym versus Caicedo's gym.
Yeah.
It's showtime!
Is Salah's not there? Salah's not there, though, right?
Salah was at a very today.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So when Salah has one fight is fighting and he can't coach them, Coach Eddie's trainer. You got a beard?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I love that guy.
Take back.
I want to get him on channel. Do you watch any other boxing channels, BT? Yes, I watch 3. I watch YSM Sports Media. I watch ITR Boxing. I watch Bushido Boxing. And you know, lately I've been watching a little bit of Johnny Boy's channel. I'm watching his channel. Him, Punch Perfect Boxing, you know, and Fight Hype. Those are the channels I've been watching. Yeah. But it's not a whole. I don't watch a whole lot of anybody's channel because I'm so busy working on my own channel.
Yeah, I'm taking 2 channels. I'll take a while.
Fighting out of the blue corner, wearing multicolored trunks, fighting out of and representing his home of Brooklyn, New York. He weighed in already 128 3/4 pounds. He also is undefeated in his campaign with a record of 16 wins, 9 losses, 6 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the skilled rising star, ranked the #1 super featherweight contender.
Only fans that think the girls?
I mean, it's known for that. No, it's not this thing.
Oh, okay.
That's what it's known for, though.
Oh, okay.
You can just have like your own content.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
But that's what it's known for.
Oh, yeah?
Oh. I don't know what he's doing on there, but I don't want to find out.
Still, yeah. That's his business.
All right, so here we go. Main event. Not really the most exciting matchup on paper, but fights are not won on paper. So Chris Colbert needs to perform. All prayers for anyone suffering from autism. Absolutely. What about Kurt DeVille from Punch Boxing? Do you watch him? Here and there. I mean, I don't have time, guys. I'm a busy guy.
Listen, we've been going for the last 48 hours on the go.
I don't have time to watch this guy. You guys see that. But all respect to Kurt. I met him. He's a great guy. He's got a great channel. So it's no salt on him.
We put out a go. Tomorrow we took another one.
Another one to go tomorrow. So round 1. Chris Colbert versus Hector Garcia. Chris Colbert looking to make some waves tonight as one of the young rising stars in the sport. Chris Colbert was here in South Florida sparring the likes of Luis Melendez, Eric Langes Jr., and but those 2 guys. Oh, Michelle Rivera. Good right hand by Chris Colbert. That's right, RR1000. New school, old school, true school. Let the good times roll. Damn right. Good jab there by Garcia.
And also has this persona, this is a likable fighter, a guy that brings in, the attention, the confidence, and again, up in the ring, he shows it.
Oh, there you go. Chris Colbert switching to southpaw. Yeah, Garcia's coming to win, man. He's not gonna come here laid out. Good jab to stomach there by Garcia. There you go. Good jab to stomach by Colbert.
They look here too, right?
Who? Garcia? Yep. Dominican.
But he's not going to be off by the moment, I don't think.
There you go. Good left hand by Garcia. And there's Colbert working on the inside. There you go. Good jab by Chris Colbert.
Garcia, the power that he possesses, this is a fighter, yes, that created amateur, there's a big fight for him, but he possesses.
There you go. Another jab by Chris Colbert.
When you're a power puncher, it only takes 1 punch.
There you go. Good left hand to something by Garcia. There you go. Good jab from Garcia. There you go. No, these announcers be biased as fuck, but he winning this round right now, Garcia.
this early in this fight. And Colbert's giving him an opportunity. Chris Colbert decided he's going to be more stationary tonight.
Yes, Garcia be letting off first, getting off because again, like you said, Colbert is letting him.
And if Chris Colbert,
Colbert's letting him. No, Chris Colbert. You know what they're saying?
Yeah.
Fuck out here with that Colbert.
Team Garcia, hey.
So if I go to a fight and get beat down, I'm letting go. Fucking bias commenting.
This is how they mess with the perception of a fight.
Yeah.
There you go, man. Garcia doing a good job going on in the body with that left hand.
Casual fans will listen to this shit.
Chris Colbert, I got Garcia going up there. And mind you, I remember Chris Colbert. I like him. He's very likable. One of my favorite young fighters in the sport.
Yeah.
well, look at the keys to victory.
We're talking about he let it.
He can throw dazzling combinations. We haven't seen that yet, but we probably will. I said counterpunch effectively because I assumed he would be moving and Garcia would be coming forward. We'll see if that develops.
Oh, this guy's a trainer?
He should throw.
Oh, this guy's in the gym. Well, this guy is. I saw him. So what does Herman do? Is Herman the assistant? What is Herman doing?
Oh, this guy over here,
That's what Garcia.
oh, that's right. We're seeing him again working out. That's right.
Bob Santos is the main trainer. I Coach Eddie. There's Coach Eddie.
Sometimes Garcia just lets his hand low and he gets hurt like he did against Aguilar. Straight left hand.
If your name is Hector, you're fucking shit up. Well, so far, look, I think he's off to a good start. Contrary to the Showtime commentary, I thought he did a good job around. Colbert not really doing a whole lot.
Colbert letting him do that. Get out of here.
I wonder if he does 3 more rounds, are they going to say he's letting him?
Yeah.
All right, so round 2, let's see how Chris Colbert adjusts. Chris Colbert trying to get the timing down of Hector Garcia. Hey, a good straight left hand by Garcia. Garcia is giving Colbert some problems. Oh, nice left hand to the stomach there by Garcia.
And so far we've seen the righty stance over now. Of course, he switches left because I said that.
He loves that high peekaboo guard, and we've seen him in fights where he's shown all kinds of styles.
Yeah, Chris Colbert fighting a high guard now. And like he's not really throwing a lot of punches. Garcia's just letting his hands go and he's landing. There you go. Good left hand by Colbert. Now we're talking.
Given opportunities like that, you can't.
There you go. Good straight left hand by Colbert. And then a body shot from prime time. There you go. Good body shot again from Colbert. And then a right hook by Garcia. And then a body shot from Garcia. Left hook from Colbert. And then the trenches down. A nice right hook from Garcia. Garcia came to fight tonight. This is why you can't overlook anybody. You over here talking about Chris, freaking.
You letting him do that, brother?
No, he's getting hit. You over here talking about Shakur Stevenson. You know, you're smiling at him.
Allowing him. You disrespectful, man.
You can say maybe Garcia's not landing all these shots down here, but
don't say he's allowing them to hit. Never disrespectful.
There you go. Good round by Garcia. Garcia came to fight tonight. Listen, Chris, if you want to be a star, you gotta be a star against everybody, not just against the other stars. I'm gonna tell you guys in advance, if this fight is close, do not expect Garcia at all to get a decision. Let's do that in the butt right now here in round 2. Good job by Garcia.
Giving him the opportunity.
Oh, there you go. Great left hook by Colbert, and now Colbert's starting to set up into a nice rhythm here. Woo! Body shot, left hook by Chris Colbert. There you go. Another body shot from Chris Colbert. I will say this though, I don't think Chris Colbert respects what he's doing. Garcia, you don't like that.
You don't.
You know what I'm saying? Garcia punches are having zero effect on Chris Colbert.
Yeah.
They're landing,
Yeah.
but they haven't having any effect. There you go. Good left hook. I actually Chris Colbert stole the round.
Yeah.
Garcia in there working like a small session.
Yeah.
1-1. 1-1. Chris Colbert landed the hardest shots that round. Colbert's standing up. He's not even sitting down.
No.
They better drug test his ass. Hey, what drug test they got for this fight? I ain't never seen Chris Colbert do that.
getting in.
Prime time.
Later on,
Okay, he got what's going on.
Do a little more work in terms of combinations. Though this was a round in which Garcia got a lot done as well. There you see Garcia going to the body. So the good left hook by Colbert, and he was showing a little more of his hand speed in that round.
Sizing up the middle. Bodying up the middle.
Body guy was tough, man. He's working out all the time over there.
He is going to go. He's already punking out. He's looking to punk out. You got to stay strong.
They're saying he's gonna punk out. I don't know about all that.
Keep the hands a little tighter.
Maybe Herman's just giving this guy training, you know what I mean?
All right, so we go to round 3. Chris Colbert versus Hector Garcia. I thought Chris Colbert got into a nice little rhythm towards the end there. And you can clearly see there's a clear-cut gap in hand speed and punching power from Chris Colbert. But Garcia, when he commits, he backs Colbert up. Good counter by Garcia. Colbert's letting his hands go now, though. Garcia don't play that blue hair bullshit.
Yeah, but to be fair, I'll give it up.
Chris Colbert started to look like the guy that I saw spawn in the gym right now, which is a good thing. Hard hit. Yeah. Garcia got Colbert cut in the corner, and he's not throwing no punches. Colbert's just chilling. And he better, listen, Garcia better turn that pressure up, because I'm saying this, Chris Colbert gets great spawn in the gym. And guys who are much more talented than Garcia can't hit him.
Right.
See who's running trying to hit him. Yeah, good jab from Chris Colbert. Yeah, good right hand again from Chris Colbert. To the body. There you go. Garcia landed some shots, but they're not doing anything to Chris Colbert. Not at all.
He's not going to hurt himself. You're right.
I'm gonna say this. If Chris Colbert will give everybody 8 rounds, I'm sorry. I'm talking to him. Good body shot again by Hector Garcia. There you go. Good left hook with Colbert. Shout out to everybody watching. Make sure you smash that like button. Don't worry, you gotta take him out now. Yeah, I'm out here.
So you said we go what, over 8 rounds?
If this shit gets to the 8th round, I'm gonna have a lot to say about Chris Colbert.
You gonna say breaking this shit to the fans?
Shit ain't entertaining. Oh, Chris Colbert just misses a big uppercut. Oh, big uppercut to the stomach. Oh, the right hand from Chris Colbert. Oh, he's playing with him now. He's playing with him. There you go, right hand from Chris Colbert. Garcia. Don't got nothing for him, really. He's trying. There you go. Good counter body shot by Garcia.
But you still think that you still want
oh, big overhand left by Garcia, then a right hand from Chris Colbert.
Oh wow.
Oh. Extra punch after the round is over, but you know, Garcia finally landed some decent shots. They say he's all underrated. You know, technically, Kenichio Gal was a 2-time 130-pound champion, right? Yeah? He fought Tevin Farmer in a fight, and he beat him easily.
What happened? Did he get turned over?
It was really no contest, and they say he's on PEDs. So technically, he's a 2-time 130 champion. But shout out to all 41 of you here. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe. Disrespectful. What the fuck's Otari Arnosian? He beats everybody on that list, yeah? Y'all gonna find out. Y'all keep disrespecting Otari. You keep disrespecting Otari, you're gonna find out.
Showtime was in the last Showtime. Remember the Showtime? You only find out Warriors Gym.
Colbert gonna find out. Hey, let Colbert fight this nonchalantly against Otari.
Yeah. He'll be torn out in the first 2 rounds. 3 rounds
out the ring.
That'd be crazy. They put it with Otari, right?
All right, so yeah, round 4. I got a 2-1 for Chris Colbert.
Let's see the call as well.
All right, so Chris Colbert finally showed separating himself. There you go. Chris Colbert started to put some more speed on those punches. Chris Colbert smiles at him. There you go. Good right hand by Colbert in the clinch. Yeah. Chris Colbert gonna, if this goes against or he loses, I don't know what to say about it. And I like it. But Garcia got nothing in his punches. Yeah. Good body step from Chris Colbert. Eric is harder than what he's got. He could have got the fight. Yeah. Good right hook by Hector Garcia. Chris Colbert in the trenches working with him. Uppercut. Left hook. Oh shit. Garcia's backing him up. Yep. Right in his face. Uppercut from Garcia. Oh shit, Garcia go right to that body again. Chop that tree down. Making the fight very uncomfortable with Chris. Chris wants to be a showboat. Come on, man. You can't do that. You gotta perform. Oh, there you go. Nice uppercut, Chris. There you go. Nice chopping right hook from Garcia. Oh, good right hook by Garcia. Oh, left hand of Garcia. I think that got a buzz Colbert. Playing it up nicely though.
Colbert's trying to show him. He can't show up all the time.
There you go. Good body stop from Hector Garcia. And then left hand. And Chris Colbert thinks it's funny. Oh, good body shot from Chris. Thanks about Colbert. There you go. Good right hook. And then left hand from Garcia. Oh, right hook around the guard from Chris Colbert. I'll tell you this, man. Corey Stevenson would have struggled with a guy like Garcia. Yeah. Wow. I got it. I got it 2-2. 2-2, man.
Colbert a warning for low blow.
Low blow.
That was kind of blocked. That was semi-blocked by.
Eddie says Colbert is good, but I don't know if he's all that. Yeah, I like him. Look, I think he's improved, but you know, yeah. When you want to be that next world superstar fighter, you gotta perform every single night.
Yeah, you gotta finish.
You can't be able to think your talent and your skills.
You can't be showable and your confidence.
I got a 2-2. Bradley Scott actually had a 3-1 for Garcia.
Wow.
And you know what? I can't even get mad at that.
No. Hey man,
it's a good fight though.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good fight. Colbert, you said Colbert don't get out by 8th round?
If Chris Colbert does not get Garcia out of there by the 8th round,
let me hear from you.
he better stay away from Otaro.
Yeah.
If this Colbert turns against Otaro will beat the living piss out of Chris Colbert.
Yeah.
You know me, I don't bet on boxing. I'll bet $800.
Yeah.
I'll bet $1,000 on that. He ain't beating Otaro.
Don't lie, man.
He fights this way against Otaro.
I mean, Colbert, he did for it though, honestly.
Colbert's not used to this pressure. No, he's not. No. I didn't see the Colbert that fought Jaime Arboleda.
Yeah.
Hey, good right hand from Colbert. Don't tell me. Don't tell me he thinks he's a power puncher enough because he got a couple knockouts. He ain't no power puncher. Yeah. Fucking be yourself, man.
Pushing him back to the corner again, brother.
There you go. Good left hand by Garcia. And then a body shot.
Pushing him back again.
This is kind of a
So you're saying Chris would like to get pushed backwards?
No. He's hard to hit though. But tonight, Takumi, he's found his fake ass Adrian Broner style. Fuck, man. Nah, this ain't Shakur Stevenson. Chris Colbert, I like him, ain't Shakur Stevenson. Don't sit here and compare this to Valdez. But first of all, Garcia ain't Valdez and and Chris damn straight no Shakur Stevenson. Yeah. And I like Chris. Good jab from Garcia. 1 minute and 10 seconds.
The corner was telling him he need to get him out of here. That's crazy. The corner was telling him early.
Good feint from Chris. He's not throwing his jab. He's not throwing AC. He's looking for that one big shot. Hey, I'm gonna tell you guys this. Chris Colbert has got a couple knockouts and he thinks he's a superstar knockout artist now. No, man. Be yourself. You're gonna fuck around and get out work. Good left hand by Garcia. Great as Colbert.
Garcia.
Oh! That lands it. Even Chris said, yeah, the Yummy.
Yeah, he's not smiling this time. Come on.
That smile running away. Look at that body shot by Garcia. Oh, man.
My God.
He let his hands go.
Yeah.
Last 10 seconds. He's in a fight. I got a 3-2. I think Garcia beating him right now.
Yeah.
Straight up. We got a super chat. So when the super chats come out, so does Don King. So Don King, talk to him.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
All right, shout out to Dirty Reddy. He says, he said, is it me or did Gary answer us with Earl Spence? I'm talking about the good and the bad. Yeah, I can see that. I don't think he had the jab of an Earl Spence, but I can definitely see some similarities there. You can't really fault him for not having a good his best performance because he fought one of the best 140 pounders in the world, a guy who was extremely experienced, and on top of that, very tall, very hard to get past.
And what I like about Antuanne Russell, is that he actually would throw a jab and get come forward with the left. Like he would, how was it? He would leave it. Yeah. I'm sick.
Thank you for the super chat, Dirty Red.
Yeah.
But yeah,
so much.
Right? I'm very pissed off with Chris Colbert. He's fighting like fucking Tevin Farmer right now.
What the corner tell him? The corner just yelled at him and told him, stop doing that brown.
Man, you know you're fighting like he's Tevin Farmer.
Yeah.
That's what
Garcia, the whole little crowd. I think you dumped on me. I think Colbert didn't expect this. Did you?
I'm telling you, I think he got a couple knockouts in the fights, and he thinks he's not a superstar knockout artist now in his head.
Yeah, but that's because he disrespected the Dominican fighter.
I'm not talking about the Dominican fighter. I'm talking about
I know, Colbert. I know.
It's like when baseball players, they fucking 15 home runs, they just still baseball. Like, they had a couple home runs, now they want to be buried. They need Barry Bonds.
Yeah.
No, man, be yourself.
Get in the road.
Good left hand by Garcia. There you go. Good combination by Colbert. Look at this. He's walking to go with his arms down.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris is getting pushed back like nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Good right hook by Garcia. I cannot believe this. This man. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Look at the body shot from Garcia.
Corner. He's getting points right there.
Oh.
The corner been yelling at Colbert the whole time.
Nice. Nice left hand by Garcia. I can't believe this. Chris Colbert has turned to fucking Tevin Farmer.
Yeah, getting walked down, too.
Glorified Tremaine Williams. That's what he's fighting like right now. Yeah. I like him, but
he's walking up to the corner, though.
A good body shot there from Garcia. And Garcia's starting to sit down these shots.
Yeah.
The thing is, Chris Colbert ain't no power punching fighter, so you can't be giving away rounds.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was just yelling at him earlier. You can't give out any rounds. Walking back to the corner again. Oh, nice. Good right by Garcia. Oh, Colbert's getting pumped by the Dominican. In the corner again. Nice left hand by Garcia down the middle. Intelligent, patient pressure from Garcia, and the low worker that Colbert is not doing himself any favors. I agree with where he's getting pumped. Getting pumped like a bitch. And I like Colbert. But he felt like he's Tim Farmer. The corner's been yelling at him for the last couple of rounds. He needs to sit on the fucking stool. Yeah. 4-2 Garcia. What do you guys got? Give me your scorecard. Down below. Subscribe, smash that like button. So you're saying he on this Tim Farmer bullshit because he knocked out Anya Arboleda and I think Nyamba. You gotta respect that Garcia, even though he's not last placement. He wasn't Olympic, whatever that means, but respecting him. I mean, the caliber the talent that Colbert got, you should be doing more. Not for nothing. The way he was sparring was like, wow. When he's falling none of this, fucking none of the hands go. Yeah. Not doing shit. Come on, Chris. I'm to the point where I'm like, look, man, maybe he needs to get humble. Yeah. And Garcia, he coming in here. Get an opportunity of a lifetime, man. I think Chris Pink Sombrero Colbert is getting pumped. He is. Absolutely. I like him, but he is. It's getting to a point where I fucking hope Garcia just knock his block off. Colbert tried hard to get him out in the early rounds. No, he didn't. I don't think he did. He threw a couple hard shots. He was showing off. Doing too much in the high guard. Laughing and good for that. And now he's paying for it. The thing is, they're going to rob Garcia in the card. So go on. It's like when I him as a favorite fighter. Yeah, it's Colbert. He's got many TV shows. He didn't have album? Crazy. There you go. Good right hand by Colbert. Nice jab. There you go. Wow, C4 has even wider scorecard than me. Yep. Man, Chris about to lose. About to walk him out again. You know what? I think we might actually get a worse round than this Catterall today. If Garcia keeps doing this and they get a Colbert, this would actually be worse than Catterall versus Taylor. Nice shot, Garcia. Oh, man, nice body shot. Man, I can't believe it. Chris Colbert has become Tevin Farmer 2.0. You can't underestimate anybody. Oh, shit! Oh, Chris Colbert's on the head! Oh, my God! Oh, Garcia knocked down Colbert! Oh! Chris Colbert's in trouble. Garcia has a minute to get him out of here around 7. Chris Colbert. Wow. Oh, shit. Chris is getting it again. He's in trouble. He ties him up. Yeah. 50 seconds left. Oh, my God. Chris Colbert about to lose for the first time. This shit is crazy. The unknown later place Hector Garcia beating the living shit out of Chris Colbert. Shout out to the Dominican Republic. Again, push him to the corner again. La República Dominicana. Aquí esta noche. El merengue. Oh, shit. To the corner again. He's getting hurt. Oh! He's in the corner. Come on, man. 20 seconds. Let him go. Colbert's holding on like a bitch, man. Yeah. Fight, motherfucker. Yeah. Fight. Hold on, Chris. Give him a warning. Good right hand by Garcia. Push him to the corner again. Walking him to the corner again. And, man, Garcia, this is a blowout. Now it's not even a competitive fight. It's a blowout. We're on 7? Yeah. I got it 5-2 with the knockdown. Garcia is absolutely schooling
destroying him.
Caught him with a quick
And I can't believe I'm saying it. He's outclassing him. Now, I don't know if you guys can see it. I got this magazine on my wall with the 50 stars of boxing. So far, on this magazine, they had like a bunch of other people. They came out in 2020. Juke lost. But lost. Chris Colbert might be the third person on the magazine.
Oh, he's out with a left.
This shit is crazy. He does a bullshit. Boom! Right hand and gets caught. Bang! Right on the button. Salah's Boxing Academy there.
Yeah,
the House of Fundamentals.
Yeah, they've been telling Colbert for the whole time. The corner telling him, you need to stop doing rounds and knock this guy out.
Hey, you know what? I got a lot to say about Chris Colbert.
He ain't ready to score.
I got to say on this live too.
Yeah, he ain't ready to score. Shout out to Garcia though.
That's round 8.
Push back again.
Good body shot by
Garcia. He's walking him down. Look at him.
Walking him down. Yeah, he looks defeated and lost. I agree with that. And man, even Showtime got it. Garcia up 69-63. They've all even Colbert around. The ref from the Postol fight should have stopped this fight.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh man, big right from Garcia. He's on again. And Garcia letting his hands go. Twice.
Kenny's not gonna do that.
Kenny's paid off.
Yeah.
Kenny's a paid off fucking establishment referee. Garcia gotta get him out of here. If Garcia want to avoid getting robbed, he needs to get him out of here. Knock his fucking head into the upper deck.
If you don't know,
because Chris don't want to fight. So since Chris doesn't want to fight and wants
pushing him back to the corner again. Jesus, right.
None of that bullshit, but
yeah.
You don't want to fight? Well, guess what? There's someone in the ring that does it, and his name is
Garcia.
Hector Garcia.
Walking him down again.
Body shot from Garcia.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up, camel kid. First you said one thing, you go the other way.
Remember when they said he was letting him do that?
Yeah.
He's letting him do that.
Yeah.
Is he letting him do this?
Look at him in the middle of the ring, he's still kicking him. Fuck you waiting for? He loses the fight.
I don't know what his punches are telling him, but he has the violins or violins going into his coach.
No. Yeah, they're not. They told him.
His coach conflict and you hit his coach off.
For the second round, they tell him, you need to take this guy out.
The volume you punching is really getting it. The volume punching and the placement of these punches from Garcia is really getting to Colbert. And then Hector Garcia broken out at the college politics. Chris looks incredibly defeated right now.
Yeah, he don't know what to think now.
He hasn't even landed one punch in the whole round. Oh my God. And it's getting to a point where Garcia is
oh my God. What an upset this would be.
Johnny says, you gave Chris Colbert the untouchable magic. He said he's going to get a gift.
He's still in the middle of the ring, piecing him off. In the middle of the ring, he's piecing him off.
Luis Melendez, Tuto, is that you? Hey, he in there bullshitting, bro. He's not doing nothing.
Getting his ass kicked.
Tuto, he looks really bad. That's you. He's getting his ass beat.
Tuto,
body shots.
El dominicano tiene una tremenda pela. Chacho. He won this one again too.
Johnny says, I see Angelo spot this guy tons of times. Yeah, man. Like Chris, he was in there bullshit the first couple rounds. This guy went in there and started getting some confidence. Now Chris, he's dropped gas tank ain't there, and
he knocked out.
He got knocked down. He got dropped 2 rounds ago.
Left shot.
So it's not a hard fight to score. Chris is clearly losing. He needs a knockout.
Yeah.
The only way he's winning this fight is if out here really loves him and pays some judges off. Honestly. But Chris better dig deep. He's not. He let his hands go a bit more that last round, but there was about a good 3-round stretch where he wasn't doing anything.
Yeah. Talking about. Oh, he let me hit you. You let me hit him. Yeah, I don't think so now. You just never know. That's why you gotta watch the fight.
That's why you watch the fight. That's why you show up and you don't overlook no opponent.
Where you at, Brooklyn?
Yeah, no, Garcia's been very composed. Yeah. He hasn't been doing anything crazy, just staying within the moment. Good right hook by Chris Colbert in the southpaw stance. Chris Colbert in the trenches now, trying to make something happen. Good right hook by Garcia. Yeah, this is a fucking beatdown. Yeah. Walk right back to the now another box. You know what this reminds me of? Angelo Leo versus May Williams. And Garcia's Angelo Leo. Yeah. Steve Farhood has Garcia up 79-72. He's only getting Chris Colbert 1 round, which is the third. And he hasn't even wider than me. I'll give the Colbert 2 rounds. Look at that. Still keeps looking, man. Good body shot by Chris Colbert. Garcia's still coming, though. Walking him down to the rope again. Chris did a little better this round, let his hands go. You better do more than just better. Make it happen, Chris. Make it happen. A lot of posturing going on. And Chris is giving Garcia too much space to work. Yeah. Oh man, good. Right hook, uppercut from Garcia. Yeah. What the fuck is Chris doing? You're not gonna win the fight being defensive. You gotta open up. Oh, he was down the coach in the last round when he was getting lit up. He heard something from his coaches. I saw him kind of look back and go like that. Yeah, Lewis. Yeah, Chucho. It ain't looking so good. Yeah, Chucho. I like Chris, but I gotta call how it is. He getting his ass beat right now. But luckily for him, there's still he's got 1 minute left in the 9th round and still the championship rounds. But you better change it. Chris Colbert in the southpaw stance, misses the left hand. They say Chris Colbert needs to go ahead and be a little B-hop. Shit, I'm with you on that. Yeah. Because B-hop used to go in there and fight. You think he came too overconfident in this fight? Yeah. He was in a deadlock. I mean, he's normally a pretty loose guy anyway, in general, but he was doing dance moves, all that stuff. Like, come on, man, you gotta go in there and fight. There you go, good right hand by Chris Colbert in the clinch. And now he's getting a little mean. I like that. There you go, Chris. There you go, B-hop. I'm calling you B-hop. That's what you gotta be in this fight to win. You can't be prime time. There you go, left foot with Chris Colbert. Dominican's coming back though. He's fighting back. Yeah, looks better. Colbert's better. So a slightly better round for Chris Colbert, but I still think he lost that round. I got Garcia up 8 rounds to 2. Wow. Sal says he loves the pop shot. So Pop, do me a favor. Look into the camera and just paint the picture of what the fuck is going on. What's your shot right now? Tell him. Yo, man, I'm telling you right now, Garcia came to fight. Push him around like a step bitch all over the place. Colbert in the corner. He getting fucked up in the corner. It's bad. It's bad. He goes and sit in the ring. Garcia walks him back. I don't know what Colbert was thinking about. The corner was telling him for the second round, you need to take this guy out. He hasn't done it. Showboat laughing at him, okay. But he caught that left from Garcia. But I mean, he had some good shots that last one. Yeah, he did. I don't think but look, you're not a knockout artist. You better really dig deep and find something special here. Because if you don't, I'm gonna say it like this: if he gets a decision, this is versus Garcia versus Cat. Yeah. Round 10. All right, so championship round. Look at Garcia in the middle range. Nice shot by Colbert. There you go. Good left by Colbert. Good body shot by Garcia. But man, Chris Colbert, I like the way he's starting to really throw some tight hooks now. He's fighting. Yeah. He's starting to throw some punches from back. He's going there. He's fighting now. You can't push him. You can't push him like that. Warning. And Kenny Bayless gives him a warning. But shit, no, you know what? You get your ass kicked. You can get a warning. What's the point of that? You're losing. And Steve Farhood has Garcia up 89-81. He's only giving him a round. So he actually had this fight wider than me. I give Colbert one more round. Oh. Now he's holding. 1 minute and 50 seconds here in round 10. Chris Colbert in grave danger of losing his first professional fight to a guy he was a huge favorite against. Good body shot by Garcia. Colbert in the southpaw stance gets hit with a straight left hand.
Pushing him back to the corner
and he's
again.
back in the corner again.
Jesus, get out the corner, Colbert. Get out the fucking corner.
Man.
This guy was a military guy in the Dominican Republic too? Was he? Yeah.
Good body shot again by Garcia.
Look at Colbert how you're punching back.
Johnny says, Garcia on 2 weeks' notice. Yeah, man. It's the Salas Boxing Academy.
Shout out to Salas, Cuban trainer from Las Vegas. Oh my God.
Good right hook by Garcia.
Yo, Colbert got no answer, baby. None.
I'm how arrogant he is this morning. I watch this.
Oh, yeah. Look at him, welcome back to the corner again.
Man, Chris Colbert throws the punches back. Oh, man, he's done. He's spent.
Yeah.
He's lost in that pop.
Yeah.
He don't want to be in there.
Nope. Wow.
He has recovered from the knockdown.
No, and the thing is, he's getting walked to the corner, not fighting back to the corner. Garcia's walking him down like a bitch.
They're going in a fight, man.
Look, Becker, what's supposed to get in the corner? Look at that,
man.
Oh,
Chris
my
Colbert
God.
is getting pushed all the way back to the other side of the ring. Getting beat like from pillar to post.
Garcia won this round.
Can't wait to have you see Angelo sparring BT. You gotta be the first one to go see it. Yeah, man, I can't wait to see it. Shit, I want to spar Angelo.
The certain momentum that Colbert had going.
Shout out to Salas. I like that trainer though.
You could see he took the worst of that.
I always tell people, it don't matter how talented or untalented a Salas fighter is. One thing with these Salas fighters is, they come, what they're gonna do is they're gonna come to win. They're not gonna come here to play, to no, they're gonna come to beat you.
Yeah.
So if you come here like Chris Colbert, fucking around,
Move! Look at that shot in the corner. Jesus, piecing him out. Yo, man, he's from Brooklyn. You're supposed to take them shots and stand up.
I'm gonna tell you this, Pops.
You're from Brooklyn for the rough. You're supposed to take them shots and come on.
And like I always tell you, that fucking where you from shit don't mean nothing. Wow. It don't mean nothing. When you go over that ring, you got the mentality to fight. Yeah. And tonight, he has the mentality to do everything but fucking fight.
Fucking show off.
Just being honest. I love Chris. I'm a fan, but I'm being honest. I'm being honest.
Yep. He's gonna get that Shakur fight now.
And Chris Colbert is the only one I've been going off on.
Yeah.
Josh Taylor got to give to this.
Yeah. If he loses today, he ain't getting that Shakur fight.
Let me ask you a question. If Garcia gets the job from McCall, is this a big rivalry with Taylor this time?
I'm with worse. Worse. This guy's dominating everything. And Steve Powell, we usually don't do it this time. But today, this guy's walking Colbert to the corner, walking up to the road. Again, look what you get.
Luis Melendez said he can't believe it.
Lucho, le darán una tremenda pela, puñeta. El dominicano, le darán una tremenda pela.
Like, you know what it is? Luis had fought Tom Matisse and Tucker thought that Matisse beat him. But one thing I can say about Luis is Luis was in there fighting.
Yeah.
Luis been letting his hands go. Chris ain't letting his hands go.
Ya, el Prieto está durmiendo hoy. Mira, otra vez, mira, ya que van para la esquina otra vez, le vamos a hacer.
Shit, it's working. Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's right. So right in the corner again.
Apparently, Angelo Leo's spot's gonna see a lot.
Okay.
You knew he'd be ready for this fight. Who Johnny got about him? BT can't be too surprised. He's seen Hector. He's good, man. I remember, honestly, Johnny, I remember seeing Hector spar.
Yeah, and the thing about it, we didn't know much about Hector.
Johnny, I don't remember seeing Hector spar. Maybe I was there, but I don't remember seeing him spar.
But I'm going to say he's got a lot of heart. For Dominican people, he's got to go tonight. Tengo que dar a merengue y te está Domingo 3.
You're doing the same shit you did with Johnny. Get too excited. Wait, just wait, man. Because you don't know what these judges are seeing.
He's seeing this man get beat down.
You don't know if that check cleared yet.
Shit. Get beat down. Walk down like a bitch. I gotta call the way I call it.
It's the truth.
Who would have thought that? That's
what you always say. You gotta see the fights.
This is why you make the fights happen, because you just don't know on any
If that book was a horrible fighter, the fight was deal.
This is why you respect the guys like Boo Boo and Crawford and Canelo and Chavez. They do their job.
Yeah. Yo, Colbert, no, I didn't think you would like
Chris Colbert, I'll tell you right now.
You like
Unless Garcia taunting him, taking the absolute piss out of him.
Yeah. Come on.
Chris Colbert has made the conscious decision that he'd rather go the 12 rounds and lose than get knocked out of the
Oh shit! It was knocked out again. There you go.
And he didn't hold it up. Body shot from Garcia.
Again.
Wow.
Upset in the making, baby.
Johnny Boy 714 says, "Yo, BT, I cannot believe what's happening in your fight right now." Yeah, me neither. But hey, I'm not upset about it. You know, it's boxing. It's why I love the sport. It's why I don't. Today, listen, guys. Today, this whole fucking day today, and yesterday at the fight in Atlantic City. This is a great example of why I don't go around discrediting fighters saying, "Oh, well, he didn't fight nobody. This guy's a bum." No, on any given night, a fighter can rise to the occasion and win.
And
that's why you gotta be consistent.
If you have a personal opinion about somebody or a biased opinion about somebody, if they haven't fought the fighter, you can't make a judgment until you get in the ring and do what you gotta do. I guarantee you the casinos lose a lot of money.
Well, they haven't lost any money yet because the decision hasn't been made.
Oh, shit.
I'm telling you, yeah. Drink your damn water, calm down, wait for the decision. I'm gonna say this. I didn't think if they don't give Garcia, if Garcia just doesn't get stopped this round, he can lose this round, win this round, whatever. Look at his face. If it goes the distance and he don't win, this is the worst rivalry I've ever seen.
Yeah.
This is one of the most one-sided fights.
Yeah.
Shit, this is almost one-sided as Kelvin American.
Yeah, look, he's walking him down again.
This fight is almost as one-sided as Kell Brook versus Amir Khan. It's at that level.
Jesus.
All right, so last round. Can Chris Colbert summon something? Or are we going to have a new champion tonight in Hector Garcia? Oh, no, you're right. Good point. Are we going to have a new player in the 130 division, Hector Garcia? Yeah, Baki. So Baki, you just tuned in. Yeah, it's happening. But right now, so Chris Colbert was bullshit in the first couple rounds, taking this guy lightly. And Hector Garcia has been beating out Chris Colbert, outworking him, going to the body, landing big, hard left hands, dropped him in I think it was in the 7th round or 8th round. And he's won all but 10 rounds, maybe 2 rounds at most, blowing him out.
In corner, in the rope,
and now Chris Colbert, I don't like saying that fighters are running, but man, he's definitely running.
Yeah, on the fight. Why you running? You lose the fight, why you running?
Like normally the way he's boxing, that's how you move when you're winning the fight.
Yeah. He loses the fight.
All your favorites are getting exposed. Nah, Punch. Demetrius Andrade got exposed. And Chris Colbert isn't one of my favorites at 130. My favorite fighters at 130 are Shakur Stevenson and Ottar Arenosi. But I do like Chris Colbert. He's up there. I do like that. And Luis Melendez, him as well. But I like Chris Colbert.
Why is he on the fight?
I told you, he made a decision in the last round, or 2 rounds ago. He'd rather go the distance and say he didn't get stopped and that he was a warrior that went 12 rounds and try to go out there and win and go out on the shield. The decision was made already. Final minute. Chris Colbert has turned into Tanner Farmer and Trey Williams. He's looking at the clock. He don't want to be in there.
Yeah.
He's over there bouncing around, looking at the clock. Circling the ring like he's doing boxing drills. Like this is a boxing fitness class. Someone asked me in the gym a couple weeks ago, BT, if Ottar Arenosi and fought Chris Colbert, what happened? I said, Ottar beat the shit out of him. Yeah? But look, I had to wait for Ottar. Hector Garcia already did it, so.
He ain't ready for Shakur. You don't think Shakur gonna say something about Shakur?
Shakur probably treating his life away.
Chris Colbert is happy as hell to go 12 rounds. And he knows he lost that fight. He knows he lost that fight. The way things are going, Parker gonna surprise Moo. Well, listen, it's possible. Zach Parker's a hell of a fighter. I wouldn't write it off, but man. So far, yesterday at the fights I went to Atlantic City, there was 2 upsets. There should have been an upset this afternoon with Catterall. This should be an upset. Boxing is absolutely crazy. I didn't think I'd say this, but man, if Garcia don't get a decision, this is if he was a Taylor versus Catterall. Yeah. They're gonna get it right. Punk ass, fucking shit. I can tell you. My new name for him is a fucking punk. Why? You need to come out and fight because my shit got high. You ran. Yeah, you ran like a bitch. You're a punk. Punk. Prime time punk. Colbert lost to number 5 contender. Colbert did not even try in the 12th round. Yeah, it's shocking performance. I mean, like I said, Brennan was saying he made a decision a couple rounds early. He tried to talk to me, he blew him off. And I said it in the, I think it was like in the middle rounds. Colbert was in the middle of an exchange. He took a step back. He heard something from the trainer, and I saw him wave off his trainer. So just really bad night, horrible night. That's on him. You don't sleep on any of them. I'll tell you this, man. Josh Taylor had a bad night, but man, Chris Colbert outdid Josh Taylor. He really. Because at least with Josh Taylor went in there and tried to do something. He didn't go dance on the bike. You said he was looking at the clock. Nah, don't you ever, LBM, don't you ever disrespect Floyd Mayweather. He said, I didn't know Mayweather was fighting tonight. Chris Colbert is winning things, but Mayweather, don't ever disrespect Floyd like that. Floyd wanted to win there and fight. You don't underrate any opponent. This Garcia deserves a stop for a title. Yeah, give me Garcia versus Gutierrez next. You know what? He earned it, man. He earned it today. Nobody knew nothing about this guy. Shout out to the Dominican Republic. All right, so we patiently wait the decision. Chris Colbert. I'll say this. Chris Colbert was doing a lot of smiling in the ring. Hector Garcia let that smile out real quick. And he stayed in his zone. He didn't let that bother stay in his zone. Shout out to Bob Santos. Shout out to Saddle Jim. I lost Boxing Academy. Yeah. Remember can say that I'm sorry. Probably why I lost. I wasn't the main trainer. Yeah.
Are we going to close the evening with a big upset? Let's go to Jimmy Lennon Jr.
All right, here we go. Oh my God, what a crazy day.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of action, the judges are in agreement. We have a unanimous.
Oh, somebody will buy you these. It better not be no fucking Chris Colbert.
Ringside, Steve Weisfeld and Dave Moretti both scored about 118
he knows he lost.
to 109. Yeah. Patricia Morse, German, sees it 119 to 108. All three in favor of the winner of the WBA Super Featherweight World Title, Eliminator.
Oh, get his head shot. There you go. There you go. Dominican, la Dominicana Republicana tiene ahí una sorpresa grande. Ganó Garcia. Suelta para que lo sepa. What a performance. So beyond well deserved. Big tip of the cap goes to Garcia. Yeah. So I was telling you guys earlier, I know this magazine over here. I don't know if you can see it. It had the future of boxing in 2020. 3 fighters in the night are not lost now. Chris Colbert becomes the third one to lose. I think you're going to understand. He's talking about his mouth.
Thank you very much. Hector, congratulations. Felix will translate for us. How would you describe your performance this evening?
¿Cómo describe cómo tu actuación esta noche aquí?
Bueno, primero, gracias a Dios por estar hoy aquí en día. Gracias a Helmo, a mi equipo de trabajo, Ismael Sala, junto a Fernando Díaz, Eric, mi condicionista, que le agradezco todo porque trabajó incansable conmigo, a vos Santos.
Yeah, Bob Santos, he worked with me long hours to get this done today. I want to thank God, also to Gonzalez, Al Heyman, everybody that's involved in my corner to get this job done today. I felt great.
How were you able to have such great confidence coming into this fight with just 2.5 to 3 weeks notice?
Con solamente 3 semanas, ¿por qué tuviste tanta confianza en la pelea de hoy?
Bueno, porque me dieron la oportunidad. Tengo muchos años ya en boxeo, esperando la oportunidad. Desde que me dieron la oportunidad, cambió todo, cambió mi ánimo, cambió mi vida, en el gimnasio, en todo el ánimo, ¿me entiendes? Mi equipo de trabajo confía en mí, me dijo, Cojan la oportunidad con los ojos cerrados. Ismael Sala, gracias, profe. Usted no está aquí hoy en día, pero la victoria
Close your eyes.
Definitely, when I was told 3 weeks ago that I was going to take this fight, I saw in my eyes that my life was going to change. So I needed to come in my best shape. I want to give a lot of credit to the professor Ismael Salas, who gave me the confidence to say, you're going to win this fight.
Ask him to please look at the monitor. We're going to
Better watch the ball. Talk.
He had never been knocked down before.
No.
You had had relentless pressure. Tell us about what happened that led to this.
Boom!
Bueno, como le había dicho antes, con anticipación, que yo tengo poder en mi mano, confío en mi puño, que no se confiara, que no se durmiera, porque si se duerme, iba a caer en cualquier momento.
I told him not to go to sleep because I have powers in both of my arms, and that's what was the key, that I came back with that power shot and knocked him down.
Were you surprised at the desperate hour in the 11th and 12th round that he elected not to fight and just dance and not even engage?
¿No te sorprendiste que en el round 11 y 12 lo que se dedicó fue a bailar por el cuadrilátero y no pelear?
Bueno, porque ya lo había cogido anteriormente, creo que en el 9º o en el 10º, lo conecté bien fuerte al cuerpo y fingió, y de ahí para adelante no fue gozador.
Yeah, no, in the 9th and 10th round, I can't recall the round, but I hit him so hard in the body shot. And after that, I knew I had him. I knew that he wasn't going to be a boxer anymore.
Would you like Gutierrez next?
¿Quisiera pelear contra Gutierrez próximamente?
Sí, claro, la próxima pelea quiero ir por el título mundial, voy a ser campeón mundial si Dios lo permite. He trabajado bastante, mucho esfuerzo para obtener un campeonato y lo voy a lograr.
Oh, definitely. I want to fight Gutierrez for that world championship. I worked too hard to get into this position today, so I definitely want to fight Gutierrez.
Bob Santos, Hector, congratulations.
Okay, muchas gracias. Un saludo a toda mi gente de República Dominicana que está activo en sintonía viendo esta pelea. Gracias a Jai Heyman por la oportunidad, PBC, todo lo que han hecho posible.
Thank everybody in the Dominican Republic who's seeing this fight right now. They were very active and definitely giving me the support I needed today, and also Al Heyman.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Al Heyman. He said, what's Chris Colbert? Let's see what Chris got to say. You got to say. Let's see.
What happened?
First of all, I'd like to thank God. I'd like to thank everybody that came out here to support me. I'm sorry I let you down, but tonight he was just a better man. I'm gonna take my defeats the way I take my losses as a man. I'm gonna keep my head up, and I'm gonna run it back. Let's do it again.
Nah.
Was there a bit of a letdown that maybe you experienced internally when you weren't fighting for a title and possibly overlooked Hector?
No. There's no letdown. There's none of that. There's no excuses. I'm gonna take my wins. My losses the way I take my wins. He was the better man tonight. Let's run it back.
Were you surprised with what he was able to bring, that constant pressure and just the onslaught that he was able to deliver with you staying on the ropes?
Nah, everybody really put pressure on me. That's nothing new. Today I just wasn't myself. But like I said, there's no excuses. I want to get a rematch if we can. Let's get it. Shout out to him and his team. I appreciate you for taking this fight on late notice. You did your thing tonight. Congratulations to you and your team. And I want to shout out to Al Heyman, PBC, Brad Owens, Sylvia Owens, my team, Social Crew, all my sponsors. I'm sorry I let you down, but I'll be back. I promise.
One final thought. In those last two desperate rounds, you decided to really not engage. Was there a reason for that?
Like I said, I wasn't feeling myself tonight, so I wasn't going to go in there and do nothing stupid and get caught with no dumb shots. He caught me with a good shot. It didn't hurt me. It really was just more so a balance. But like I said, I'm going to take this loss like I take my wins. At the end of the day, I'm still prime time, and it's going to be prime time on Showtime. I will be back. And that's
a big future. Thank you for your time.
There you have it. So Chris Colbert, not one of the big excuses. He said he wasn't himself tonight, and he didn't try to throw salt or take away from the moment of Hector Garcia. So listen, a lot of people can learn from Chris Colbert the way he handled his losses. You know, he was the same Chris Colbert that was going off on Wilder, making excuses. And when his time came, when he was in that position, he didn't make excuses. So I respect him for that. But it doesn't take away from the fact that he underperformed tonight. I want to get to AT's comment. He says, too many American fighters are all talking, have not put in the work. This new generation of American fighters just don't have it. As an American, I'm enjoying seeing these weenies get humbled. Well, yeah, it seems like a lot of them, like David Haney and Chris and
Garcia
A
next?
lot of them, right? Yeah, hopefully Ryan Garcia's next. Let me tell you, he just showed up. That'd be great. That'd be great. But I'll tell you this: he handled his loss tonight a lot better than Teofimo did when he lost to Kambosos. So you gotta at least give Chris that much. You know. But yeah, shout out to everybody. He lost his mind, man. He did lose his mind. I respect.
Bottom line, he underestimated the Dominican fighter. But that's far.
Look, he's still 25. He can come back better. But listen, tonight, this is Hector Garcia's night.
Dominican Republic.
This is why we love the sport. We were reminded earlier why we hate the sport.
And Silas too.
Yeah, we're earlier we saw a dark side of boxing with Taylor versus Catterall. Today we were reminded twice with Ancajas fight. Yeah. And now this fight. Why we love the sport and why we don't go around discrediting fighters, because we know that on any given night, a fighter can rise to the occasion and career best performance.
Shout out to Silas Gym in Las Vegas. Shout out to Hector Garcia. Shout out to the Dominican Republic. Punk ass prime time. I don't care if you came in there crying, they accepted the loss. The bottom line, you did not give respect to this fighter, and you got paid for it. So Shakur Steven's gonna eat your ass up.
So they're not gonna fight. Anyway,
they're not gonna fight.
So let's recap. So for yesterday at the fight I went to, Kanat Islam lost to Jamie Williams. He's not a ranked fighter. That was an upset. Jonathan Ennis beat Mark Reyes Jr. on 2 days' notice. Today you had what's the guy's name? Eduardo, what was it, Garcia? Whatever his name is.
Are you talking about Martinez?
Martinez. The guy Martinez. He beats Jewin Ancajas to become IBF champion. Now, dude came out with 2.5 week notice. Respect. Okay. And now you have Chris Colbert losing to Hector Garcia. So in the 2 days that we're covering boxing this weekend, 4 upsets. And we still have one on the card tomorrow. And really, actually, Catterall versus Taylor. Catterall really beats us. That's 5 upsets. Yeah. Man, fuck it. Lawrence Okolie is getting his bitch ass knocked out tomorrow. Yeah. The way this week's going, Lawrence Okolie getting knocked out.
Yeah, we're just telling you the way it is, man. You know, it is what it is. Today belongs to this cat right here, to Garcia.
Let me see. Shout out to my guy. So we got a super chat. So
they were talking about
when the super chats come out, so the Don King. So we'll get to the Don King and then we'll
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
Yeah. Shout out to Dirty Red for the super chat. He says, American fighters get trashed for not selling and having clever things to say. Disciplined Americans fighters get called Toby, basically meaning that they're slaves. Yeah, man. Look, we know what it is, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, there is a big percentage of American hype jobs. Like, that's a fact. I mean, there's a Ring magazine right there. I know you guys can see it. I might pull it off the wall. You know, hold on. I'm gonna show you guys. I feel like this is appropriate because this issue of Ring magazine only came out in just 2020. Let me see what year this came out. This came out. So look, I'm gonna show you guys something. So look, this is actually out of all my Ring magazines I have, this is my favorite one. Yeah. And this issue came out. This issue came out in it was called the 2019 Up and Comer issue, the future of boxing, and they had the people that they thought would be the future stars of boxing. This only came out in April 2020, so this is only what, like, and by the way, thank you for the super chat.
God bless you.
This is only this magazine is only 2 years old. But look, on the magazine, I'm gonna show you guys. They had Gervonta Davis, Virgil Ortiz, Daniel Dubois, Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, Jaron Ennis, Ryan Garcia, Zhu Can, Chris Colbert, Shakur Stevenson. This only came out 2 years ago. And since this came out, 4 people on this cover have lost. Tio's lost. Dubois lost. Chris is lost, right?
Yeah.
Tio, right? Tio.
Yeah.
Dubois, Chris, and Zhu Can. So Zhu Can, Chris Colbert, Dubois, and Tio. They've all lost. So let me ask you guys a question. You know, I guess the question should be, of everybody on this magazine issue, who do you guys think will be the last one standing? That's really what I want to see. Because it's getting to a point now where 4 guys have already been crossed out.
How many's left?
You got Tank who's still on here. You got Virgil. He might be off this list on March 19th. You got Devin Haney. You got Boots. You got Ryan, and you got Shakur.
Shit.
So we'll see, man.
Wow.
We'll see, I'm actually excited to see who actually finishes as the last person standing on this list.
I gotta make a video on this.
On what?
On
Shakur.
No, prime time and Garcia fight. The Garcia guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. He definitely deserves a video. But
this is what happens when you become overconfident.
man.
This is the highlight of the day for us. Tonight was the best day because I was doing crazy with that.
Because
if he would have lost, oh my God, thank you, Jesus. He was.
Because I'll tell you this, man.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Today is the day he needs to drop this Showtime bullshit because
you're humble.
I mean, like B-Hop, Lil B-Hop was a fighting motherfucker, bro. When he fought Titus Williams, when he fought Jaime Arboleda, that was the Chris Colbert I liked. But when shit got hot, he talked all that shit. Like he was talking about he got a bigger dog than Shakur. Because you know when Shakur go back at it, he was talking about he got a bigger dog than Shakur. And today he had a chance to show what kind of dog he had. And when shit got hot, when the temperature got turned up in the kitchen, he decided in round 11, around 10, the latter part of round 10, I'm gonna mail it in. And I'm gonna just be happy to survive. And you know, I don't like calling fighters bums, but you know, when you mail it in like that, that's just not. Yeah. That's not. You can't go around talking the same way you used to talk. So I really feel like Chris Colbert. I know he's 25. I know he's young. I hope he come back. But just being honest,
it's why you can't. Yeah, you can't just.
He's not. I hate to say this. I hope he come back. But when you mail it in like that, you know, under the lights, under that kind of pressure, it's hard to come back. Yeah. Because he didn't look like he didn't even go in there and try to win the fight in the end. He literally mailed it in.
Yeah, I think when you called it was when you said when you kind of looking at the clock, you say he already mailed it in, Pops. He mailed it in, Pops. Did you anticipate this in the beginning, couple of rounds that he was done? That it was you know how you said in the Taylor fight,
he looked flat.
But this fight, what did you see any signs?
By the fourth round, I started to worry about him. I'm like, oh,
yeah,
yep. Because, you know, listen, listen, I'm not trying to be hating or nothing like that, but like these fighters from New York, man, and some fighters from Philadelphia, not myself, but these fighters from the Northeast, like they get too concerned with their hair and their outfit and looking cool and trying to look the part instead of being the motherfucking part. Yeah. This is why like people want to know why I'm supposed to be Roman Gonzalez fan. Yeah. You want to know why I love Cholatito? Because he ain't concerned with his outfit and his hair. He ain't concerned with looking the part. He is the motherfucking part.
And that's why he don't get on that shit.
And that's why I love him. Yeah. You know?
It's just crazy that they do say that boxing humbles you. If Chris Colbert didn't get no humbling tonight, when is he gonna get it?
Anyone else think Al Heyman rushed Chris Colbert to top billing? You can't really say that because Chris Colbert was a highly ranked fighter. Nobody rushed him. He beat some decent, solid guys in the rankings. He got to where he got to, and he. This is why I always say, guys, there's only a handful of fighters in boxing that stay consistent fight by fight. That's why you gotta appreciate your charlatans. That's why, honestly, I'm getting to a point now where it's like I'm beginning to not hate Canelo no more because Canelo stays at a certain level every fight. And he respects the fucking sport enough to stay at a certain level every fight.
And regardless of what he does, he's not going to mail in knowing he got to show a win. He's going to continue on. You just can't. You basically just tell the fans, I'm giving up. You can't see me for 2 rounds. I'm just going to throw in the towel. Bad representation.
This is what happens when you cherry pick 126-pounder and try to fight Gamboa. Yeah, man, absolutely. Yeah. It's between Jerron Ennis and Shakur Stevenson for the last man standing. And by the way, if you don't know what we're talking about, so if you're just tuning in, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I brought this magazine out. It's my favorite magazine. I have it on my wall. So this is a magazine that Ring Magazine did in April of 2020. It just came out. It's only 2 years old. They had a bunch of fighters on here. They call it the 2019 Up-and-Comer Future of Boxing Yearbook, right? And they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fighters on here. 4 of these guys have already lost since this came out.
Who's up now?
So you got Tio who lost, Dubois who lost, Colbert who lost, and you know what's crazy? All the guys that lost, it's not like these guys losing close fights. They're losing in like disgraceful fashion. Like Dubois quit because of an eye injury. Yeah. Tio, I mean that fight was probably the closest of the 4. Yeah. Tio disgraced himself by saying he won. Yeah. Zhu Can got stopped by Lee Wood. And Chris Colbert got outclassed by Hector Garcia on short notice.
It didn't get on the bike.
So the guys on this magazine, I hate to say it, but a lot of these guys have been proven to be hype jobs. Yep. You know, it's not. It's a sad state of affairs.
You can't get complacent with anybody. I don't care how good you are.
You know,
you can't get complacent with anybody. That's just the bottom line.
Professor BX says,
plot twist, Tank is not fighting nobody that will beat him. So, yeah, but you know, you can't say that because we didn't think Hector Garcia was anybody that could beat Chris Colbert.
Yeah.
A lot of people didn't. So my thing is like, you can't say that. You can only be who's put in front of you and do your job. Obviously, yes, we know Tank is finding these guys from the lower weight divisions and whatnot and bringing them up, but he's doing his job. So you can't knock him doing his job. You know, Hector Garcia was supposed to be a layup for Chris Colbert, and he couldn't make it. So listen, we got another super chat. So you know, again, you know, fuck it.
Wow.
We got another super
guys.
chat. Thank you, Dirty Red.
Jeez.
You know what I'm saying, but you know, forget Donkey. We're gonna go to Scott Steiner for this one. Put them in the Steiner recliner.
To the bump and grind, and it's only a matter of time because they call me the Big Bad Booty Daddy.
There you go, the Big Bad Booty Daddy. Thank you, Dirty Red. He says that's what I'm saying. Guys are concerned about appearance because they are told that's what sells. Regular and hard workers get no love. That's what I'm saying, man. And that's why what?
About Berlanga coming in.
San Diego Berlanga.
Coming with rap. Comes with a rap and all this other
You
stuff.
got the chain,
and I like
fucking eyebrows. Fuck, like, man, fucking fight, man. Yeah. Fight. That's why I like these smaller weight classes so much. Because these motherfuckers fight.
Yeah, there's no divas.
Jesus, man.
Coming on show boy shit.
Come on, I got my outfit. That's the one thing I will say. Like, you know, I gotta be real. I love my American fighters and whatnot. But that's the one thing I gotta say. I think American fighters, they focus on the wrong shit.
Yeah.
All right? Win your fight, like Floyd Mayweather says, win your fight, kick some ass, and everything else comes with it.
Yeah. I mean, the bling bling, the shine and everything.
These last 2 days, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I'm cynical about boxing, and I've been thinking this shit is fixed. But this weekend has been a breath of fresh air to watch boxing and see not one, not two, not three.
Yeah.
But literally, I know Catterall and Taylor didn't go the way it should have went.
Still.
But literally 5 upsets. MD Boxing mentioned it. We've gotten so many upsets in the past 24 hours. Kanat Islam losing to Jimmy Kelly. Mark Reyes losing to Jonathan Ennis. Chris Colbert losing to Hector Garcia. Jewin Ancajas losing to Martinez. And then really, we should have been a 5th. Catterall should have beaten Taylor.
Yeah. And let me tell you, this is what happens when you take any opponent lightly, whether he's a step up. This guy is going to get a lot of flowers, Garcia. You know why? He took the fight in 3.5 weeks training, came in that ring, and made supposedly a ranked, very talented, 10-time probably talented than him, fight looked like shit tonight. You know?
That's why they say, you know, hard work beats talent when talent don't work hard.
That's it.
And tonight was an amazing example of that. Now look, I've actually went ahead. I've actually opened the magazine because I actually want to see what the fuck they said in here about Chris Colbert. I want to see if there's anything in this article about Chris Colbert that we can say. So look, here's the page. You got Chris Colbert on here. I'm gonna read through it. So let me see. I'm gonna read it to you guys, and let's see if we can find anything about Chris Colbert in here. So Chris Colbert, age 23 at the time, he was 14-0, 5 knockouts. You know, so they grade, as you guys can see, they got grades for the fighters. They got grades like punch and power,
like a
performance. You know, so look, so talent and athleticism, they gave Chris Colbert a B+. They said Colbert is gifted with high level of savvy, speed, and agility that you'd expect from a former U.S. amateur standout who compiled a 113 win and 3-loss record. Skill and technique in A. They gave him an A. Colbert is a student of the game to textbook boxing fundamentals. He's an elusive ring general with quick, nimble feet and pinpoint counter-punching ability, which we didn't see tonight, but that is what he does have when he's on his game. Excitement factor. The kid used to call himself Little B.I., modeling his late style after Bernard Hopkins with elements of the Floyd Mayweather shoulder roll mixed in. So you know he's not for everyone, although his fast hands, punch accuracy, and occasionally produce eye-catching KOs. Media savvy. Colbert wants to be the center of our attention, hence the hair color and nickname changes and the fun he has with flashy ring walk attire. So he isn't shy about sharing his inspirational story with the right people, such as filmmaker, journalist Jay Bulger, whose 2017 Netflix documentary Counterpunch chronicled the Brooklyn native's transition from amateur talent to pro prospect. Popularity, they gave him a C, right? They gave him a C. East Coast insiders and hardcore boxing has know who Colbert is, and being in Counterpunch helped to get his name out, but he's still unknown to general fans. However, he's got a brash, potentially polarizing personality that could draw more attention once he reaches main event status. Last performance, they gave him a B. Colbert was booed for stretches during his 12-round unanimous decision over former world title challenger Jezreel Corrales, who he dropped in round 10. The victory was uneventful, but it enabled him to crack the Ring Magazine 130-pound rankings. And then overall graded comments a B+. They basically said it's a B+ fighter. He says Corrales. They said Corrales. Yeah. Oh, Corrales. Yeah. Jezreel Corrales' awkward style disrupted Colbert's rhythm and helped make for a somewhat disappointing Fox televised about, but more aggressive opponents should make for better fights as he continues to develop. And Ring Magazine, you got it wrong. Ring Magazine actually got it wrong. They said, look, it says it right here. It says more aggressive opponents should make for better fights as he continues to develop. Now, Hector, I don't know what you call Hector Garcia. But Hector Garcia was definitely aggressive. Yeah. And we didn't see a better Chris Colbert. So Ring Magazine, hey, they got it wrong.
I forgot the loss by Rigondeaux. He lost to Dubai too. That was a surprise loss too.
Yeah.
He wasn't a champion, but he lost Rigondeaux.
Yeah, man, we got it on, man. We got another super chat. So listen, the super chats come out. Don King comes out. Shout out to everybody who's supporting live. Dirty Red, just keep throwing the super chats. I appreciate you, champ.
God bless you,
Don
man.
King, talk to him.
Hey, everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
All right, thank you, Dirty Red, for the super chat. But he says, but when a guy like Andrew is looking for a fight, the first thing you hear is he can't sell or some BS. So I understand why the youngsters do this. They do this, but listen, whether you trying to sell or not sell, the bottom line, listen, the only thing that truly matters is winning your fight. If you don't win your fight, it doesn't matter if you got an OnlyFans sponsorship. It doesn't matter who the fuck walks you out to the ring. It doesn't matter how drippy your outfit looks if you don't win your fight. Because look, after all that is done and after the lights, after the fight is done, they don't talk about how cool your ring entrance was or how cool your outfit was. They say, man, that man got his bitch ass knocked out.
Yeah.
He lost, or he didn't show heart, or he quit on the stool. Yeah. So the only thing that matters is the fight. Because listen, tomorrow we're not gonna talk about Chris Colbert and all the great things he did for autism awareness. They don't give a fuck about that. Right? Just being honest, they're gonna say, man, Chris Colbert fought this dude. He was a big favorite, and he absolutely got punked and lost. And if you're just tuning in and you're wondering what the fuck happened, why is BT so animated? Your boy Chris Colbert just lost, and it wasn't no close fight that could have went either way. He lost in convincing fashion. Hector Garcia scores upset, so big shout out to him. But
shout out to the Dominican Republic.
One of the intriguing things that I'm kind of going through right now is this magazine that I bought from the magazine. I'm trying to figure out who the hell is gonna be the last person on the standing. Now I'm gonna tell you this, all right? The guy that I think will be the last guy standing is gonna be him.
You've been saying that for a long time.
It's Shakur Stevenson, but you know, with the way boxing going right now,
you just don't know.
Lawrence Shakur is getting knocked out tomorrow. With the way with the way this week has gone in boxing, Lawrence, I'm taking Michael C. Slater is knocking out Lawrence Shakur tomorrow. Goliath fighting first, he getting knocked out in his pro debut. This is the craziest week of boxing in a while.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, you know. And Dirty Red said, and my son is autistic, so I was rooting for him. No, look, I met Chris Colbert. He's not a bad guy. You guys saw when he lost. He was humble enough to say, you know what? I take my wins. I take my losses. It's no excuses. He didn't try to throw salt on Garcia's moment. He didn't try to rain on this parade. So in that aspect, I respect him. But what I leave disappointed with is all the talk about how, because he's been going back and forth with Shakur Stevenson talking about he gonna do this, he gonna do that. He got this dog. Shakur, and when shit got hot, when the opportunity presented itself for Chris Colbert to show his heart that he had that special stuff inside of him, he decided to mail it in and get on his bike for 2 rounds. He turned into Tremaine Williams and Tevin Farmer. So you know, it's a sad state of affairs, and I don't like saying it. I like Chris Colbert. I love him. I'm a fan of him. I've been following Chris Colbert since 2016 when he fought Titus Williams, and I rooted for him in every fight he's had. I like the kid.
I think he underperformed, and it's just a shocker to see this happen. But you know, that's why the fight's got to be made. That's what somebody said.
That's why somebody said. That's why when they say he's a hard. If today hasn't shown us anything. I'm gonna use this whole weekend as an example of when people say, "Oh, well, he doesn't. What has he done to deserve a fight? What is he?"
Go check out the.
I'm gonna say, go check out what happened to Chris Colbert. Yeah. Go check out what happened to Kanat Islam. Yeah. Go check out what happened to fucking what was the other guy's name? Mark Reyes Jr. Jewin Ancajas. Yeah, the whole week. You know,
and it goes on and on and on and on.
He looked weak, not energetic at all, but that's how it goes. Hey,
it is what it is, man. You can only win the fights that are put in front of you. So he didn't win this one tonight.
Nope. And you gotta give credit to Garcia. Garcia pressed him, punked him throughout the ring. He was hitting the body shots, and that played a toll in it. After a while, you do Chris couldn't handle them all.
I'm interested to see who they rated as the highest prospect in here.
So I mean, the fight's got to be made no matter what we think, what our opinions are. If the fights are not made, the question will always be there, and the answer we won't know until they actually get in the ring and fight. Whichever fighter it is. It's just the way it is. If you got to fight a rule of thumb, hopefully Chris Primetime Colbert got humble today and realizes I can't underestimate any opponent. Because when you do, when you laugh and you showboat and you do things and they catch you, it's too late.
It is what it is, man.
Yep.
So yeah, man. It just goes to show you, that's why I'm saying it. Now do you guys see why when Pops starts talking that Jewin Ancajas fighting Virgil Ortiz, why I keep telling him, hey, Pops, you can't talk about Jewin Ancajas or Virgil Ortiz fighting other people because Virgil got to fight Michael McKinson, Jewin got to fight Custio Clayton, and them ain't gimmies. Them ain't gimmies.
Tú sabes lo que pasó esta noche, dominicano.
Dirty Red says, I hope a lot of these casuals seen these cards today. Yeah, man. I mean, shit. I wrote 5. I mean, listen, Catterall beat Taylor, so to me, it's 5 upsets. It's been 5 upsets. When was the last time, Pops? Here's a trivia question. When was the last time we got, forget 4 or 5, when was the last time we got 3 upsets in 1 week?
We have it. It's
crazy
like this.
We go crazy when it's just 1.
And
we got freaking 4. We should have 5.
And a lot of it too, and I'm gonna say it again. A lot of it too is boxers getting complacent. Good boxers are good.
This is why you get
that money.
This is why
they don't dedicate themselves back to the
gym. People can flap their gums and say what they want about Floyd Mayweather, but one thing you can never say about Floyd is he never got complacent.
Yep.
You never
ask Canelo. We've
said plenty of things about Canelo, but
what do we can say?
He's in that gym. He's working hard. He's not taking nobody lightly. He could have let down against Yildirim.
Yep.
Fielding. I know I talk shit about those fights because I want to see fight, but he did his job.
Yep.
The same way Andre did his job. The same way Jewin Ancajas done his job, and Crawford's done his job, and Better Be Ever's done his job. So respect these fighters, man. Respect the fighters. All I'm saying is, if this week hasn't taught you guys anything, start respecting fighters at all levels because the guys you don't think are not shit could beat the guys that you think were hot shit.
Yeah,
so
this guy was, like I said, I'm gonna keep saying Garcia. The guy was an Olympic for his country, the Dominican Republic. He was in the military. So regardless of what you said, that all that stuff plays into it. Give you put heart, and he had the heart to go in there and do it in 3.5 weeks' notice, and showed out and punked one of the best fighters that I would say
hold
top
on.
10.
This guy, he says, so a guy named Michael Brown. Shout out to Michael Brown, even though he's flapping his gums. He says 2 races. Glad you have slimy, hating racist channels. Tell your kind to get on there. Little Haiti, slamming tan knees, and beg for God for better DNA. I'm gonna beg for you to not be a piece of shit, and I'm blocking you. Get the fuck about my channel, you piece of shit. I'll smack the fuck out you if you ever said that in my face. But anyway, God bless you. God bless you. I'm at that point of the night. I don't care. I don't got time for that stuff.
Just block him. I
did. I let him know what I wanted to say, and I went on. But no, you gotta be consistent, man. Like, look, you guys know I'm not no big fan of Canelo Alvarez or nothing like that. But you can't take it away from him. He went out there. He does. One thing I'll never say. You never heard this come out of my mouth. You never heard me say, "Oh, he don't work hard" or "He's not doing his job."
And that's why
he done his job. But on the flip side, while I'm saying that, I'm also saying that for the guys like Andre, who some people want to throw a song on his name. Even like, look, you got to come out humble yourself too, because Devin Haney going out there and winning. And you over here saying he's not doing this, he's not doing that. I know what you want to say. I know you want to say fuck Devin Haney. But he's winning. It doesn't matter. He's winning. It doesn't matter what you say. He's winning. It doesn't matter. After this week,
I'll give him the respect to put the time in the ring.
He's winning.
And he's doing his thing.
Is he not winning?
But he's not.
Is he not winning?
The best fighters.
Is he not winning?
The best fights. So no. Yes, he's winning.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit.
Yeah.
You better put some respect on his name.
No, I ain't putting that respect.
You didn't put on his name.
That. No, he ain't finding the best fighters. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. But
is Juan Linares a bum?
No.
Is Jojo Diaz a bum?
No.
Is Zaul Al-Bulayev a bum?
No.
You can't say he's a bum because he beat Linares.
Okay, all I'm saying is,
and he's winning.
We're talking about two different things.
Okay,
I never questioned.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
I never questioned.
I never questioned. Answer yes or no.
I never
answer yes or no.
I never questioned Devin Haney's work ethic in the gym. I never said that.
No, but you
I said the quality of fight, and he doesn't finish his fights, but I don't like. I never questioned.
Who gives a fuck? He's winning. He's winning.
I'm telling you right now.
He's winning. Yeah, he's winning.
My son's talking about two different things. I never questioned his
fighters.
I never questioned.
Would you rather him win and not look great, or fucking lose like Chris Colbert did and Kanat Islam and who else got upset? And Joe and Ancajas.
If he makes a big mistake like Chris Colbert did and underestimates his opponents, he's gonna freaking lose. Bottom line. But I never questioned his work ethic. I never said that about Devin Haney. I just wanted to.
We got to chat with Carl. You know, some chats come out dunk.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
Super chat.
Carl says, yeah, shout out to you, Carl. Shout out to you, Carl. He said, great call today, guys. Thank you, Carl. We appreciate you.
God bless you
for being here with us, man. I do appreciate it.
Thank you for supporting it.
God bless you. But yeah, man, like, go back to Devin Haney, man. I'm not saying you gotta be a fan of no. You're getting too defensive. You're getting too defensive. You're getting too defensive.
We're talking about two different things.
I
never questioned Devin Haney's work ethic in the gym. Did I? No. My problem with Devin Haney, he doesn't go to ring and he doesn't finish off his fights.
Okay, is he winning? Yes or no? Is he winning?
He's winning, but he's not winning the way he should be winning.
There's no such thing as one thing. Here's the thing: you need to start learning. There's no such thing as he's not winning the way he should win. You either win
for example,
or you don't win.
Okay, take for example, if Devin Haney gets a fight, let's say.
I don't even like Devin Haney.
No disrespect to Garcia.
I don't even like Devin Haney.
I'm not gonna respect him. I'm not gonna respect him because he doesn't. If he goes, okay, I'll put it like this way. If he goes,
what if he loses? Okay, what if he loses?
If Devin Haney
loses, what if he loses?
If Devin Haney,
what if he loses? What if he loses? Yes, answer my question. Because you're not giving no credit when he wins. So what the fuck are you gonna say when he loses?
Listen.
What are you gonna say when he loses?
I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna give Devin Haney his credit.
Who cares?
His work ethic and everything. He is winning. But if he gets in a situation, I'll put it this way: if he gets in a situation where he's the favorite to win against an opponent, and he doesn't do it, then
that has happened.
I'm going to treat him the same way as that.
He fought guys better than Hector Garcia. He fought Linares is better than Hector Garcia. Jojo Diaz is better than Hector Garcia. Zawo Adelayev, on the same level as Hector Garcia.
Different situations.
How is it a different situation?
Because the prime time Colbert, who's coming in with the favorite fighter, very confident. I don't hate.
You're not gonna get no credit.
I like Bill and Haney. I like him. I'm just saying it. Okay, he wins. Okay, you say it. You're right. I'm not giving him credit. I'm giving credit. He's putting the work in the gym. He is winning, but I want to see him dominate. To me, he's still not the best fighter out there. That's what I'm saying.
He had a fight where he dominated.
Who?
Antonio Moran, when he knocked him out cold over and right. Did you forget that? You probably remember that. Let me ask you. Yes or no? Do you remember that fight? Yes or no?
I don't remember that fight.
You don't remember that fight because there you go.
No,
there you go.
Listen,
you don't remember.
You don't remember. I'm going to give Devin Haney credit because to me, Jewin Ancajas is one of the best out there. He needs to fight the best, and he has to go get it and finish the guys off.
Okay, then let him get the Campbell's fight next time. Since you want to fight the best. Oh no, we can't do that. Oh no, he got to fight Lomachenko.
Look. How about this?
No. Why can't he fight? He has the belt. Why can't he fight?
Lomachenko and then fight.
No, fuck Lomachenko. Fuck pussy boy Lomachenko. Never Haney should get the fight.
And then they go fight Campos. How about that?
No, fuck that shit. Fuck Lomachenko. He lost to Tio. He don't even want to.
Lomachenko is getting his
Lomachenko don't even want to go fight for his own country. Forget fighting Devin Haney. He don't even want to fight for his own country.
Lomachenko is going to get his belts back. That's what I'm telling you guys right now. Point blank. So this
okay. If he gets his belt back, do you want to fight Devin Haney? I'm not even Devin Haney.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
you want to know what you're gonna say? If he beats, listen, you know what he's gonna say? He's gonna say Devin don't deserve the fight because he doesn't win his fights convincingly.
Listen.
You sound like Canelo fans.
No, I don't.
You do. Yes, you do.
No,
yes, you do.
I like Devin Haney.
And I don't even like Devin Haney like that.
I like his dad. I like his work ethic. But don't make him be this best guy that he is, that he's entitled to these fights when he actually showing you shit on his resume.
He hasn't, but okay, so Linares is a bum. Just say he's a bum. Just say
old man Linares, please.
He came to win that night. Did you watch that fight? He came to win. It wasn't
matter. It doesn't matter. He's part of old man Lars. He didn't fight him in his prime, please.
He couldn't fight him in his prime as a prospect.
Okay.
Kevin was a fucking
We got
18, 17-year-old prospect.
He's got to show me better when he fights and dominate. If he's as good as he is, he's got to get in the ring and fight the real deal.
He's fought some good people. I'm not no Devin fan, but he's fought some good people.
But
I'm asking these questions. I'm trying to see if you actually ever give him credit.
I will.
No, you won't.
I will. When I see him dominate somebody like he's supposed to.
This man hates Devin.
I got expectations.
I'm not a Devin Haney fan,
I don't hate him.
but I can be fair. You're not being fair.
He's not listening. I said I don't hate Devin Haney. I said I don't hate Bill Haney. What I'm saying is, if he's gonna go in the ring, the media's gonna make him be this guy. The media's gonna make him put him in this game. I don't care until he shows me that he can dominate a true prime contender as he is. Then I won't say shit about him. Simple as that.
Did he beat Jojo Diaz?
No, that actually was freaking 135, 130 pounder coming up to fight him for the class. No. I don't want to hear that bullshit about Jojo Diaz.
How many times did Jojo Diaz
I did not care about Jojo Diaz. I don't care about Jojo Diaz. My issue with Devin Haney.
Devin Haney fought Jojo Diaz, so I'm asking about him.
Okay, he didn't fight. That wasn't really Jojo Diaz's class. I don't want to hear that shit.
I like you're so passionate about it, so hopefully you want Devin Haney to get the Campbell's fight next.
Yeah, you can have it.
No, because I know you want to see
Pussy
boy Lomachenko.
I'd rather see Lomachenko, Devin Haney fight each other. When to go ahead to fight the Emperor. That's it. Or even if Devin Haney gets the fight, I'm still gonna go for Kambosos. I'm not gonna go for Haney.
I'm not saying you gotta go for him. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Can I ask you another question?
Yeah.
If Devin Haney beats George Kambosos, but he doesn't knock him out, and let's say he wins like a 116, 112 decision, like 8-4, but maybe there was a swing round that you could give either way, so it was kind of close, but he gets a close decision. Will you then respect him if he outboxes George Kambosos?
I have to face the fact that he won the fight.
I didn't ask you. I said, will you respect him?
No. Until he does what I want him to do.
Okay, what do you want him to do?
I want him to go in there, fuck up a guy, and show me that he's as good as he said he is.
Have you seen the Antonio Moran fight?
I don't care. That's in the past.
He fucked him up though. Okay. I'll give you an example.
Okay,
and you don't remember it. Okay, you don't remember the damn fight.
How do we get this tangent anyway?
Because we were going through this magazine and Devin Haney's on it, and I'm trying to tell you that guys who go out there and do their jobs consistently, no matter who their opponent is, no matter what fashion it's in, as long as it's not like extremely controversial and they actually deserve to win the fight, if they're doing that, they should get the respect.
Okay.
And then when I bring Devin Haney, your energy changes.
Okay, I'll give this props, but until I see
him
dominate.
You used to say shit about Shakur until he fought Jim O'Harry.
Okay, but he showed me. Did he not show me?
But the thing is,
did he not show me?
If you knew anything about boxing, you know that Jim O'Harry never had it. The thing is, if you knew anything about Jamel and you stuck to your original opinion, because don't act like you like Jim, you've always liked Jamel. You're the same guy who said he quit against Jonathan Okendo. All right, you're the same guy that didn't want to give. You said he was soft. He quit. This, that, and the third, and then he won one fight against Carl Frampton, and now he's a veteran and all this stuff. So keep that same energy. Use the same thing about Shakur.
All I'm saying is, I want Devin Haney, whoever he fights, just go in and dominate me one time.
He did. Who? Antonio Moran.
Okay, I don't want to worry about that. I want to worry about today.
What about Linares? He beat Linares.
No, he's an old man.
He wasn't an old man.
He wasn't in his prime. This guy's a young buck.
You sound like a Canelo fan right now. You sound like a casual Canelo fan.
He's a young buck. He's got like this going for him, but you're hyping him to be somebody he is. But
I'm not hyping him. I'm just asking you if he does certain things, will you respect him?
Yeah,
see, this is what he wants. Can I tell you what Devin Haney?
He got to win. But until I see him,
you know what? I'm gonna tell you something you're not gonna like. Right now, look, you guys know I don't agree with the LDBC. But one thing they say, one thing they say that when I listen to him speaking that I kind of agree with is sometimes with some of these black fighters, some of these guys gotta do extra to get credit. He can't just win.
I don't care what other people think. In my opinion, Devin Haney has not proven anything.
Okay, so let me ask you this: when Joe Smith Jr. fought Maxime Blasov, you remember that fight?
Yeah.
Do you?
No, I don't.
You don't remember that? Okay, I'm not gonna ask that. You don't remember? I'm not gonna ask you.
I remember that stuff. All I'm saying is, give him credit. He's in the magazine.
You making the LDBC?
Okay, I'll
get the LDBC sound sensible right now. You know that, right?
Okay. I'll give him credit. Leave it alone. But until I see him dominate somebody like real dominant, I will.
You know what's funny what you're saying? Chris Colbert had a fight about 2 fights ago when he dominated somebody.
I didn't see him.
No, I saw it though. I'm telling you about it. He fought Jaime Alvarado. He was hitting with 6-punch combinations, knocking the fuck out of him. And guess what? It didn't matter fuck all tonight when he fought Garcia. So the name of the game is just to go in there and win. It don't matter.
Any means.
Oh yeah, what's crazy is, you know what's crazy, Pops?
What's that?
We completely forgot about Ricky now losing.
I told you.
We forgot about that.
You listened to me. I told you earlier. I told you just a few minutes ago.
No, okay. Well, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear
We
it.
can do it.
Here comes the race car. No, it's the truth though. It just listen. I'm not trying to play the race card. I'm not trying to. But like, I mean, fuck. Pops don't want to get them any credit for nothing.
I'm not gonna get. That's my opinion.
For
That's
nothing.
how I see him.
I understand he's overrated. He gets a lot of hype.
Yeah, I don't like.
Okay, I get it.
My opinion.
I get it.
Until he does what I want him to do, then I say, fuck that magazine. I'm saying what I'm
But
saying.
Pop wants to do is he needs Devin Haney to fucking hit a guy like Tommy Hearns or Roberto Duran before he gives him an ounce of credit. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, man. These black fighters are overrated divas. Simple as that. Not all of them. You're making a generalization. Yeah, maybe some are, but not all of them. Don't do that punch. Don't do that punch. Because when you get a guy like Demetrius Andrade who wants to fight the top guys, then you say, oh, what has he done to deserve a fight? Well, I'll tell you what he's done to deserve a fight. He did what Josh Taylor didn't do. He did what Chris Colbert didn't do. He did what Rigondeaux didn't do. He did what who else lost today? He did what a lot of guys who lost today didn't do in their careers. He went 32-0 and was a 2-division champion and was a USA Olympian. All right, but that's not enough. It's not good enough to be 32-0, 2-division champion, USA Olympian. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Hate who you want to hate. It is what it is. I'm not no Devin Haney fan. I think Devin Haney is one of the most overrated fighters in the sport. All right? I think Devin Haney is one of the most overrated fighters in the sport. But I'm not going to sit here and discredit him. He's went out there. He's done his job every time he's been out there. He's beaten some good names. He's beaten Linares, who came to win. If you watch that fight, you would know that Linares came to win that night. You know that JoJo came to win that night. So, you know, it may not have been the best. We may be expecting more from Devin, and maybe he's not delivering, but he's doing what he's got to do. And at the end of the day, the bottom line, as far as having a successful career, is to win. It's not. I mean, if we're talking about being a star and what it takes to be a star in boxing, that's a whole different conversation. Then that's when you talk about, okay, he needs to have knockouts. He needs to do this. But man, if you go in there and you winning, and you find these guys like that.
I mean, I respect he's winning. I just want to see more from him. That's my issue.
That's it. Then say that. Don't say.
I respect that he's winning, and I have to give him respect because he's still undefeated. And there's a reason why he's undefeated. I just want him to. I want to see more from him. That's all.
That's all. Then just say that.
I just did.
Now you did.
Yeah.
These fighters look ridiculous with the skirts they wear. Oh my God, it's getting ridiculous, man. I miss the days when boys are boys and men were men, and they acted as such. Yeah. And it just seems like today in boxing, we don't only have a lot of men in the sport. And I hate saying that because these fighters are courageous. I'm talking about like with the behavior going in the ring. Like obviously, it's cool to be confident. It's cool to have fun.
Yeah.
I'm with all that. I'm all about the showmanship of boxing. But if once it interferes with your ability to perform at the highest level, that's when I have a problem with it. You know what I'm saying? So.
I mean, you can have fun to be disciplined and do stuff and still do right.
Delighted for Garcia. Colbert too cocky. Well said. True school. Yeah, and I like Chris.
You got humble today. That's all.
Which black fighters are overrated? Be specific. Inquiring minds. Are you asking me or you're asking the other?
I'm not gonna go to back.
No. It wasn't you. He's talking to Punch.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get.
He's talking to a guy in the comments. Not us. I didn't say that. Punch said that. Punch Smollett said that.
You go with that for a little bit. You don't like for the same line. I got to clean up in the kitchen.
I'm gonna get off soon.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah.
All right. Pop's out for tonight.
You want me to warm me up some chicken or?
I'm good. Okay. I'm good.
I'm good.
All right.
I'll be back.
But yeah, shout out to everybody here, man. Much respect to everybody. You know, I love everybody. You know, I love all the fighters in the sport. It's like I'm getting sick of a lot of things in boxing. I'm getting sick of fighters getting disrespected, fighters getting discredited. And today was a great wake-up call for boxing fans to stop overlooking fighters. That's why when I say, like, going back to what I was telling Pops about Virgil Ortiz and fighting Boots Ennis. Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis ain't going to have it anytime soon. And even if it was, Virgil got to fight a tricky southpaw, Michael McKinson, who's not going to come to lay down.
and Boots got to fight a guy with one of the better jabs in the division, in Crucial Clayton, and that's not a gimme. So until they get past those guys, you can't really talk about what's next. You got to always focus on the fight that's in front of you. You know, that's how you be successful in boxing, but also how you be successful in life. You don't focus on the outside. You focus on what's in front of you. You do your job in front of you, and you continue to win, and the small victories add up, and it eventually becomes a big victory. You know what I'm saying? So Devin keeps winning. Yeah, at the end of the day, look, I don't like Devin. Anybody who knows me knows I ain't no big Devin Haney fan. But anybody, as long as you're out there winning and doing what you got to do, that's all that matters. It don't matter if it's not pleasing to the fans. It doesn't matter if some people don't like it. As long as you get the win, that's what it is. And he hasn't gotten no gift decisions yet. I don't think he has. So it is what it is, man. Jaron Ennis is another hype job. We don't know what he is yet. We got to see him step up. I like Boots. I think Boots has a chance to be a special fighter in the sport, but we'll see, man. Real talk 100. This is hyperball prospects to me personally. It doesn't matter the race with not much proven in the sport. Yeah, you got to prove yourself. Look, it's like anything else. You got to prove yourself, and like a lot of guys that people like to throw under the bus that haven't gotten fights, like even look at a guy like, we'll use Dave Benavidez. I don't like Dave Benavidez. I think Dave Benavidez is overrated, but Dave Benavidez went out there and he's done his job. He did have one fight that was kind of close, but he's went out there and done his job all 20-something times he's been out there. And whether you got like him or not, you got to respect him. Same thing goes for Jamal Charlo. Same thing goes for anybody in the sport who has went in there and done their job. Now, there are fighters that do get gifts, those do happen in boxing. Like, I think Josh Taylor today. Josh Taylor is a personal favorite of mine, one of my favorite fighters in the sport. But he got a gross gift decision today. It doesn't take away from his accomplishments in the sport. He's still a guy that went undisputed and beat the guys he beat, tested himself like very few fighters in the sport have. So when you do that, you can expect to have a bad performance at some point in time. But he shouldn't be undefeated. Straight up, he shouldn't be undefeated. So it is what it is, man. Don't overlook these fighters. Don't discredit them. And yeah, fair enough. Fresh BX makes a great point. Dave Benavidez gave Ronald Gavril his rematch, and he rectified the wrong. And that's why, he gets the props. If the same thing Taylor should do to Catterall, David did it to Gavril, so he gets respect for that. Edgar Berlanga, look, you guys, I like Edgar Berlanga. I'm a fan, but he's overrated too. And truthfully, we won't know how good Edgar Berlanga is until he steps up some more. Now, he can't overlook Steve Rolls, but on paper and stylistically, Steve Rolls is a tailor-made fight for him. So he got to go out there and do his job, because if he don't do his job that fight, he's not going to go have a chance to do his job in bigger fights. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, Jaime Munguia, Virgil Ortiz. Damn, I can make some BS to discredit all them guys, and I'm a fan of them, even crying Ryan. Listen, if you really want to be a hater of any fighter, you can discredit any fighter. Like Chocolatito has never been a unified, so he's not a great fighter. Floyd never won undisputed, and he never fought nobody in their prime. Canelo ducked Demetrius Andrade for 7 years. That's one that I like to use a lot. Tyson Fury ducked the Vladimir Klitschko rematch. Deontay Wilder was a witness protection his whole career. That's one I used in the past, but I still recognize he's defended his belt 10 times. He showed consistency. You can literally discredit any fighter on earth, and all I'm trying to say is, with boxing fans, at least on this channel, I know I'm not going to change the world. Pacquiao never unified. Pacquiao drained a bunch of people. You can literally go through any fighter in boxing history, and you can cherry pick things about them. Muhammad Ali lost 2 guys 7 fights. Who else is there? Riddick Bowe vacated the title and didn't fight Lennox Lewis and retired by 29. He was getting his ass beat by Golota. Lennox Lewis got chinned by subpar contenders. Yes, he rectified the losses, but he got chinned by lower level contenders like Oliver McCall and Asim Rockman. Yes, he avenged them, but you could say that if he's so good, then why do you have to avenge them? If you want to be a hater, you can hate on any fighter. Yeah, exactly. I think the media just hyped prospects up too much with under 15 fights. Yeah, a lot of times these guys with all this amateur experience, they get a lot of hype coming into the pros. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. When I was younger, I used to be kind of drinking that Kool-Aid where a guy would have less than 10 fights, all this amateur background, and I was like, oh my God. But you get older, you learn more about the sport, you start to understand boxing on a deeper level, and you don't really get oohed and awed by the fact that a guy had 400 3-round fights when he was like 14 in Cuba, So Ryan is a good talent. He's gonna be the runt that grows strong. He's kind of suspect, but watch what I tell y'all. Yeah, look, I think Ryan's got a chance if he puts it all together and a lot of upside to be the best fighter on this magazine. But to me, there's still a lot of development that needs to be had, and I'm not too sure about him. But I do think Ryan can fight. But Ryan Garcia is the most overrated boxer ever from now and back then. I don't think so. You can't say that because Ryan had a tough fight with Luke Campbell, and he went out and done his job. You can say he's one of the most overrated, but you can't say he's the most overrated because he hasn't lost yet. That's just the truth. Now, if you wanted to say Chris Colbert is most overrated, you could say that because Chris Colbert has never really been a world champion. He was pegged as the next big star in the sport, and he fought a guy who really shouldn't have beat him, or on paper shouldn't have beat him, and got completely outclassed. So then you got to question how good was he in the first place? I hate to do that, but it's the truth. Guys that are going out there, and doing their job against whoever's put in front of them, you can't say that these guys are bums. You can say that you don't like them. You can say that you think they'll lose in the future, but you can't say they're bums. Straight up. I think Gervonta Davis is in a straight witness protection program for boxing, but he's went out there and fought the guys he had to fight, and he's done his job. He could have had a Hector Garcia incident. He could have had like last night, Jimmy Kelly beating Kanat Islam. He could have had all those things, but he went out there and did his job. That's why when you see what's happened today, you got to really respect the guys like Terrence Bud Crawford who don't leave it close. Like, Terrence Crawford's not out there. That's why, sometimes I'm like, man, maybe I got to say Crawford's number one because maybe he hasn't beaten the names or whatever that Canelo's beating. But, man, there's just no controversy. He's fighting world-level guys who have been champion, guys who have reached the pinnacle of boxing, guys that are winners, guys that know what it's like to hold a piece of a world title above their head. And he's just reducing these guys to C-class fighters. I mean, he hasn't gone the distance since 2016 when he fought Viktor Postol. So it's been a long time. That's why I respect him so much. Let me see. And shout out to Dirty Ref for the super chat.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
So Dirty Red, thank you for the super chat again. He says, all undefeated boxers are overrated. It's called good promotion. How can you promote a guy as a work in progress? I'm just saying. How can you promote a guy who's work in progress? Shit, get him a fight against a champion that the boxing industry doesn't like, and if the fight is close, give him a fight like Mark Moxile. Mark Moxile is a work in progress, and I'm sorry. I mean, look, I give him his credit. I mean, I guess if you go by what I'm saying, I gotta say he's went out there and done his job against everybody he fought. But man, Mark Moxile I'm not too high on him. I'm just gonna say I'm not too high on Mark Moxile. I don't think he's up to par. That's just me. So it is what it is. Nah, Colbert don't got all those followers like Ryan. He ain't overrated. I don't know, man. Chris Colbert has all these celebrities like Deion Sanders. He's calling himself Primetime. He's being positioned for a Shakur Stevenson fight. I don't know. I don't know if you can say he's not. Yeah, I'm black, and I agree about that, about Gervonta Davis. I love Tank. Huge Tank fan. I've seen him fight twice in person. I love the excitement he brings to the ring, but this question's about him. So boxing's a crazy sport. Rex says, I have a PhD in Caucasianism. Yeah, Don King once said that. Don King once said that I have a PhD in Caucasian. That was a funny quote, but yeah, what a day. Just so you guys know, and I appreciate all 45 of you that have stuck with me and are still here listening to me ramble about boxing and random things. But just so you guys have a program reminder, tomorrow We're gonna be live. It'll be our last live fight reaction of the month before March. And it quite possibly could be my last live fight reaction sitting next to Pops for a long time. It'll be Lawrence and Coley, Michael C. Select. That'll be tomorrow afternoon. So if you want to join, I'll be live for that tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Hell, now he has to be the best thing since sliced bread. A phenom, spectacular. Prime time, you got to sell the guys. I see past it and enjoy it. No, absolutely. You know, it's part of the game. It's part of marketing. Boxing needs stars. Boxing needs people that can push the sport forward and create new fans, and that's part of it. So you're absolutely right. But all I'm trying to say is, look, if a fighter's going out there and he's doing his job, winning fights, and the fights are not controversial, then you can't say he's a bum. You know, you shouldn't be calling him a bum anyway, to be honest with you, because I just don't think it's the right thing to do. What time tomorrow? I have no clue. Let me check. Let's check. What time is Lawrence Coley fighting tomorrow? With the way this week is gone, man, I think we broke the record for the most upsets in a week. I can't remember a week where we just had so many upsets. What time is Lawrence Coley fighting? I'm tired too, guys. I've been talking to you guys all day. We really earned it today. What time is Lawrence Coley fighting? But yeah, it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. So the Lawrence Coley fight starts at noon. Man, it got like noon. So he fights at noon. So noon Eastern Standard Time is when the card starts. The main event probably won't be till 4. It says 4 p.m. The main event will start. So 12 p.m. 4 p.m. for the main card. What time is it now? It's 2 in the morning. Holy shit! It's 2. Is that the real time? It's really 2 in the morning out here. So listen, guys. Look, man, I gotta get some rest for this card. Listen, I had an absolute blast. It was my pleasure talking to you guys. Hopefully, you guys have been enjoying the content. I've been putting in that overtime, trying to do the best I can for the sport of boxing and for you guys. We've had a great dialogue here on True School Sports. I'm gonna get some rest because your boy BT. I mean, I was just in Plant City, Florida last night for the Pro Box Promotions card. Just so you guys know, I live in Homestead, which is really far south. Plant City's all the way in Tampa, so that's like a 4.5-hour drive, 4-hour drive. Went up there for like 2 days, covered the weigh-in, covered the fight last night, got in the car after the fight, hopped in the car with my pops. We drove back from basically Tampa back to Homestead this morning, Miami this morning, and that was like another 4 hours. Slept for a couple hours, came on live for the damn Josh Taylor fight, got like another hour of rest, went live for this, and now it's 2 in the morning. So, you know, time flies, we're having fun, but I appreciate you guys. I'll be live tomorrow. Last couple comments and we'll get out of here. I think it's more the New York mentality mixed up with the too much confidence. I'm not a fan. Yeah, the New Yorkers always got a chip on their shoulder. And that's why, like, when I used to play sports, like when I would go to the basketball court and I would play these kids from New York in basketball, or if you box someone from New York, it's always fun because it's easy to get them riled up because they always got a point to prove. You know, it's always easy to push the buttons of a New Yorker because they always got a chip on their shoulder. So, you know, it is what it is. But listen, you guys take care. I'm gonna get out of here. God bless. Sleep well because that's what I'm about to do. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just Kid from Daniels. Until next time, take care, guys.